everyone. I'm a little bit early today. You guys hear me alright? I'm gonna turn down my music a bit. I know it's a little bit later today. So I have music playing. I don't know if you can hear the music. I was messing around with some of my settings, but I don't actually know if it worked or not. So I don't know if you can actually hear the music now or not. If not, I'll just have to do like a test stream later and figure that out. I'm happy. I actually was here early after being super late yesterday. I am planning on going until 8 o'clock today. I am going to set a timer because I have to cook dinner around 8. Because yesterday I went way over what I was planning. Let's see. 8 o'clock p.m. and today is Saturday. Alright. Maybe 8:30 because I like to try and stream for like 4 hours. Hi, Serena! So, I decided today, instead of working on the picture I was working on yesterday, since a lot of people are interested in seeing me color, that I was actually going to color something today. So I finished this picture that I had been working on, like the first stream I did. I think like I don't remember if it was like I think it was like a week or 2 weeks ago, something like that. So I decided to just finish that up earlier today, and we're gonna be coloring this one today. So these are, for anyone who was in here in that first stream, these are like updated versions of these characters over here. I decided I wanted to give them like a triplet, so there's 3 of them now. Let me get this out of the way. Hello, Wolf Knight! Let's get this out of the way. Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna start with, her. Oh, I'm glad you like it! I figured a lot of people are interested in seeing me color something in real time, so I figured I would just do this today instead of, the drawing I was working on yesterday. Another Venus because I can't. Yeah, I thought about, originally I actually thought about like there being 5 of them, but I kind of just like stopped it down to 3. So if anyone has any questions on what I'm doing, just ask me in the chat and I will do my best to clarify what I'm doing. Hello, Jalissa! I honestly can't even remember the last time I completely finished a like colored drawing. I do a lot of, the way that I color has changed slightly since you've seen me do it in the Yandere Sim videos, just a little bit, because I have a new blend mode I didn't have before when I recorded that. So it's gonna be a little different. It still looks pretty much the same, but there's a bit of a difference. Oh, thank you. Oh, that eraser is so big. So not a lot of their skin is showing. Pretty much only their, even though I know it looks like their fingers are showing, but no, pretty much only their faces and like their ears are the only skin that's showing on these characters. And then you can see her neck is right here. Okay, and that's the only skin showing on this character. Let's see. Got my little palette over here. And if anyone's interested in like this palette, what video is it? It's a skin tutorial video. There is a nicer version of this one that I linked in the description. You can like go to my old event art and download it if you want to try using it. Do you color over the line art or under? I color under the line art. So my line art layer is right here. So I always color under it, and I just use it there because I don't I always line out at the very end. So I don't ever. This is just a sketch. I used to do it over, but it kind of got like it got really hard to keep track of everything. Hello, welcome back, Mango. We doing this again tonight. Hello, Sam. It's okay, Mango. I was like 20 minutes late yesterday. I was like 5 minutes early today. I was quite proud of myself. Quite proud. So tonight we're doing a coloring stream because I know people wanted to see me color something. So we're coloring this drawing that I did. I don't even remember. It was like last week or the week before that I drew this. I just finished it up earlier today to color for this video. I try now, but I'm really close, so give me a few minutes. I feel that, man. I feel that. I'm planning on making dinner a little bit later today, so I'm gonna... I like to try and stream for like 4 or 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna call the stream at 9. I said 8 originally, but that's only 3 hours. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. Because I do have to cook dinner at some point. I'm just not hungry right now, so I didn't cook it already. I get so inspired to draw when someone else draws. Me too. Like when I'm always like watching people's streams and like people's speed paints and stuff. A lot of my work I've done recently has either been stuff for my webtoon or I've been experimenting. But I finally figured out exactly what I want. So I haven't really... So now I'm kind of out of the experimentation stage, and I have to actually start doing some art. So I haven't updated anything in a while. Even though I've been drawing, I draw a lot, but I don't know. I never ever post any sketches or anything on my social media. What kind of dinner? Do I have any inspirations to draw? I felt inspiration earlier. I started drawing this dude, and I figured I would have kept drawing him, but then it got close to the stream, and I didn't want to get like super distracted because I am prone to do that. Okay, now we go back and see the places I didn't blend too good, because I'm always doing that. Oh my god, hi to you too! Let's see. I would drop when homework is stopping me. Oh, it sucks. You can always draw later when you're done with your homework. Homework is important. Let me see. I'm gonna try and blend this out some more. Alrighty, and this looks so dumb in this little these little dots over here. The hands. Oh my goodness. They took me forever to draw. Like, for me, I can only draw hands if I get, like, if I'm really warmed up. Hands are no problem, but if I'm not warmed up, hands are Satan incarnate. Satan incarnate. Goodness. Why can I ever English? Have you ever gotten any stories or inspiration from dreams? I actually got one of my characters from a dream. Like, he's an old character, but, like, it was so weird. It was like a dream, like it was like some like magical parade thing going on, and he was like the head, like the, I don't know what you call the person, but you know the person who's like at the front of the parade. He was that guy, and I like woke up and I remembered his design, and I just like drew him out real quick, and he's now just one of my characters. Yes, hands are literally the worst. Like, if I could just like give my people like mitt hands without it looking weird, I would. Like, I don't like drawing fingers. I like drawing hands. Feet are fine. I don't mind feet, but I hate drawing hands. about one of these days, like making like a specific stream banner. So right now I just kind of use like whatever picture I just kind of feel like, and I kind of feel like, I don't know, I kind of think it's like misleading. Cause like I don't know if people want to come and like watch and maybe see me like do that one drawing that's in this like the thumbnail, but you know what I mean? It's not. It's like something completely different. Feet, toes, I can't do it. I'm physically incapable of drawing feet that don't look like raptor claws. Oh my goodness, I feel that. Like, it took me a while of just constantly drawing them. Like, I have this weird story about feet. So, like, when I was like in 8th grade going on to high school, I could not draw feet and it bothered me so much. And at the time, I didn't really have many like resources for art or anything. So I just kind of had to figure things out. So what I did, I like would just look at my own foot and I literally drew my like using my foot as a reference. I drew like feet, nothing but feet. I drew them on everything, like on my schoolwork, on my homework, on my other drawings for a year. That sounds ridiculous, but that's what I did. I was I was very determined. I was like 14, and that's the only reason I can draw. I never did that with hands, so hands I kind of struggle with, but like I did that with feet, so I don't have a problem drawing feet. So I was like, I'm drawing these freaking feet, yo. It was just complete and utter stubbornness. Alright, there's a shadow right here. But now there's a lot of like free resources online and stuff, so you won't have to do what I did and sit there. Oh, I forgot to color in her neck. Oh my goodness. You have to sit there and draw feet for a year to figure it out. What type of tablet am I using? I'm using like this. I don't know. It's like the cheapest one I could find. It's like a Wacom. It's not the one I was using for a long time because that one died like 2 months ago. It is a Wacom Intuos. It's like the small one, like the smallest one that they have. I got that one because like the tablet I've been using for goodness, it's been like since 2000 and like I want to say 2009. I was using a Wacom bamboo tablet that my friend got me, and like the first one I had, it ended up dying, and then I just bought a replacement, and like literally it stopped working like 2 months ago. So you've been using the same type of tablet forever. So because of that, I just bought another small tablet because I'm used to just drawing on a small tablet. When you turn in your papers, I wonder if your teachers were like, you gotta put us or something. my teachers would like, some of my teachers would comment on my drawings and be like, oh, I like this one. Oh my god, this one is so cute. And I'd be like, this is weird, but I mean, a lot of my teachers just knew, they just kind of expected, because I drew on literally everything I turned in. They just kind of like expected I was gonna draw on it. Oh, hello, Alicia. That's my friend Alicia. She all up in here watching me color stuff. What app am I using? I am using Paint Tool Sai version 2. To get it, you have to download Paint Tool Sai version 1. It does cost money. It's like $50, but like it's so worth it. After you get version 1, you can there's a free upgrade to version 2. Actually, this whole thing might be in shadow. From the before times. Yo, the old internet and like old YouTube was a trip. Because I've had this account since I was 16. YouTube used to be a very very weird place. It's still a weird place, don't get me wrong, but oh my goodness, it was a time. There was like so many weird communities that like they they did not survive, or not. I don't want to say they didn't survive. They just kind of like evolved, I guess. Money? What's even that? Yeah, I spent $50 on paint tool sign, and the best $50 I've ever spent in my life. I want to try maybe doing a review of like a free art program like Krita. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. That's how it looks like it's pronounced. But I'm pretty sure that one's free, and like a lot of people use that one. I want to see what I can do on it, cuz I get really set in my ways. Like I am pretty dependent for the way that the style looks, like my coloring style is pretty dependent on these brushes that I made. So I don't know if I were to do a different program if they would look anything similar. I can kind of get a similar result on Clip Studio Paint, but that's after lots and lots of fiddling. Let's say little me. We love the beginning for free. I used to for honestly for maybe like 4 or 5 years I had a free version of Psy that one of my friends gave me, and it was the most garbage thing. Not the program, it's just that it didn't work. Like obviously it was a cracked version of it. It didn't work like properly, and I just got so fed up with it. I just bought it, and I was just like, yep, literally should have just bought it from the beginning. Just best $50 I ever spent for, you know, the peace of mind, because that version I had would like just like to corrupt files all of a sudden out of nowhere. It'd be like, oh yeah, I'm corrupting this drawing that you spent hours on. How do I make the brushes? If you have Psy, it's really easy to make brushes in Psy. Pretty much you just go to wherever you have like one of these like free slot thingies, and you hit on your mouse, you just like right click it, and then there's all these different like base brushes that you can choose from. After, see, I will just I don't know, I'll hit a watercolor brush, and then let me make a new layer real quick. So what the watercolor brush is, just like with nothing on it, what it looks like. If you want to like mess around with how the brush works, you can go down here. So the brush size, this is like the basic, you know, that's normal stuff. That's like basic brush size. The min size, it depends. Like the min size, what it does is it makes it so like if it's all one even stroke, like it has the same thickness throughout. It doesn't like taper off and get smaller in any section. The density is if like, let's say you want the brush to be really light. Like if I turn it down to, I don't know, 18, see how much lighter it is? It's basically the opacity of the brush. On Psy, there's these different types of like brush tips you can choose. So like, let's see, if I were to do stringy, this is what stringy brush does. And let's say I change it to, I don't know, an X brush. The X brush just kind of looks like that. You can like mess around with them and get all kinds of cool stuff. This is a spread brush. Does this kind of spread effect. Then you can add textures onto it. Like it has, Psy has these textures that it just comes with. What I use normally is the paper texture. I haven't used a lot of these new textures because in the first version they didn't have a lot of them. They only had like the canvas and the paper. But like there's like a dirt texture, so you can add them all together and get this gritty texture there. You can change the intensity of the texture, so if you don't want it to look that grainy, you can like, if I turn the intensity down, it gets less grainy. The blending is, it's pretty much controls how much the brush is able to blend. So like if I put this really light color and then this dark color next to it, And let's say that I put the blending all the way up to 100. See, they blend really nicely together. And then, like, if I were to put it all the way to down, they don't blend at all. That's what the blending does. The dilution is pretty much the same thing. It kind of just like, you can dilute how much color you get from the brush, and the persistence is honestly pretty much the same thing. It just kind of like, if you want, like, the persistence is all the way up, you get just all one solid color, and if you turn it all the way down, you kind of get like areas like this where it's lighter like that, and areas where it's darker. I don't actually know what the blur pressure does because I didn't have that in the old size, so I don't know what that one does, but that's what everything does. And oh, over here you can change, right here you can change the hardness of the brush. So like this what this brush looks like. They all kind of look, like, honestly kind of look the same, but depending on what type of brush you're using, they can look a little bit different, but you control the hardness of the brush. And this right here, I've not messed with because, like I said, this didn't, the old side didn't have this. It only had the one normal mode. So that's like basically how you make your own fancy brushes. And I just kind of messed around with a bunch of settings until I got the ones that I use now. I think I don't even remember what video it is now. I think it's either the No, it's the one I'm drawing senpai. At the end of the video where I'm drawing senpai, I show you how to make my watercolor brush, and then at the end, I think in my skin color tutorial, I think I go and I show you how to make like all the brushes there. Cause like pretty much every art program has like a thing where you can make your own brushes. I know for a fact Clip Studio Paint does, and so does Photoshop. But we don't talk about Photoshop here because I freaking hate that program. And if I didn't need it for like very specific things, I would get rid of it. It's so hard to use. Actually, I think actually, no, we're gonna cover this whole area in shadows. I know Photoshop, it's so, I don't know, it's so clunky. It does, because it's not just like an art it's an art program, don't get me wrong, but like, because you can do so much things on it, it's so clunky. And because it's so clunky, unless you have a really, really, really strong computer, there's a lot of things you have to downsize, because the computer just can't handle it. That's why I prefer Psy, because it's just for artwork, just for like coloring and drawing and stuff. And I just, like I said, I do not like Photoshop. Photoshop is not my friend. But I do need it for a few things, so I have it. It's the same thing with like Clip Studio Paint is a good program. Like, I like that one too because it's just focuses on coloring and stuff and like artwork, like not with all the animate. Well, you can animate on Clip Studio Paint. It does have that feature, but it's not really like a photo editing program like Photoshop is, and it's not as clunky. Oh yes, Zumi hates Photoshop with a passion. I do. I was so excited when I first got it, and then when I finally got it, I was like, I hate this freaking program. I was just like, why did I get it? I know why I got it. I can't even say why did I get it. I know why I got it, and for what I need it for, it works really nicely. But I hate it for anything else. And I tried to draw on it. I can't, man. Which one am I doing? This one. put texture on this. It's a nice process. I'm glad you think it's nice, because I always feel like it looks really chaotic and weird until like the very end. Have I been interested in any manhwas? I don't think I've read any, to be honest. I know of some, but I've not. I don't think I've ever read any. Because right now the only one that comes to mind, I guess technically Dr. Stone. I don't know if technically. I guess it's kind of a manhwa. Because like the guy who made it, I think he's. I don't remember if he's Chinese or Korean. And then there was like one from a long time ago that I know I did read one, but it was a long time ago. I was like in maybe middle school. It's called like Bastard or something like that. Alrighty, cool. And no. Oh, Tower of God. I never read Tower of God. I know of it. I meant to watch the first episode, but I never got around to it. Oh, I guess like what's it called? Oh my god, what is it called? I don't remember. I'm drawing a blank. You know the one that's on webtoon that's really Noblesse. That one. I never I actually no, I did read some of that one, and I watched the OVA. Oops. Yeah, it counts. I guess technically, yeah, it counts. I was thinking of like actual like book form, not like a webtoon form. Because when I think about it, yeah, that way, like I've read like Korean webtoons. I think the only one I've read is Killing Saga, which my friend told me to read with no more. Oh goodness, I have not read it, but I know of that one. I have heard some things that I'm like, oh no, I'm good, man. At least I knew what it was, what I was recommended it, and I was like, no, I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need to be traumatized. Hold on. And then she has. Okay. Why did you change the shading to blue? I don't know how to do digital art. I'm trying to learn. Haha. Oh, so, um, basically what I did is I made it an overlay layer. So I have. I don't know if I can show you guys because all of my stuff's all kind of squished. So right here I have in the middle is the main color layer. Changing it to, I duplicated the layer and I made it blue and I changed it to an overlay layer because it kind of just gives it a pop of color under the shadow layer. Because see how it has like this kind of more pinkish color to it? I don't know if you can really see what I'm talking about, but that's because I made it an overlay layer under it. So like you don't have to do that. It's just a thing that I do because I like how it looks. But like if you don't do it, it's cool. What was I doing? Alright. Forgot what I was doing for a second. I have to put down her eye makeup. Killing stalking has messed me up. It's so extreme, man. Like I didn't actually go ahead and read the like entire things, but I've saw like bits and pieces, and I'm like, yeah, nah. Yeah, the thing about overlay layers, you can add in like a lot of interesting colors to your artwork by using them. It like helps your artwork from not being like, I mean, it helps your artwork from like if you ever think your artwork is too like dull or anything, or has like too many like monochromatic colors, you can add some overlay layers and just like throw a little splash of color in there. I use overlay layers a lot in my works. You'll see me use them again a lot, especially when I get to the hair. I throw all kinds of overlay layers in the hair. Alright, we should do her eyes next. While her eyes being done, this looks weird. I have to first find her eyes. This one should be one. Okay. I'm a lazy potato, so I usually just use the sketch eyes and just like fix them because I'm like a very, very, very lazy. You know, I could sit here and I could redraw them, but I'm not going to. Have you ever drawn on your phone? I have not. That looks hard. I've seen people do it before. Cause there's this like Japanese art program that I saw. It's like it's made specifically for you to draw on like an iPhone or an Android. I'm like, I watched tutorials and people doing it. And I'm like, that is some black magic. I don't know how they're doing that. I used to draw with the mouse though before I got a tablet. I drew exclusively with a mouse. It was doable, but when I got the tablet, I was able to do art so much more quicker. What anime do I watch? I haven't actually watched any anime recently. I want to, but I don't really have a lot of time to watch it. I think the last anime I watched was I watched My New Life as a Villainess or whatever it's called. I really liked that one. It was really cute. Or my next life as a villainess or whatever it's called. And then I think last year I watched Baki, the Grappler, because I'd watched the old version of it when I was like a long time ago, and oh, that show's a trip, man. I was trying to watch a calm slice of life cooking anime and realized that you can't escape the husbandos there. No, never. The husbandos are everywhere. Oh, drawing with a mouse is way harder than with a phone. Yeah, cause I feel like at least with a phone you can use a stylus or something. I just kind of when I used the mouse, it was a long time ago because you know I'm from ye olden times. So like I want to say when I was using a mouse, it was maybe like 2008 2007. Like, people had cell phones, obviously, but, like, they weren't as, they weren't, like, phones now. They were, like, you know, I don't know, because like I said, I'm old, but, like, they had the phones where, like, you kind of flipped them open and there was, like, a full keyboard that you could type. Those are the kind of phones that we had. So there was no way for me to, like, draw on any, like, on a phone or anything. I didn't even have one of those cool phones either. I had, like, a flip phone. Yeah, you're old too. You know what I'm talking about, Alicia. Those old freaking phones that you flip down. They had a full keyboard, but I had a flip phone because I wasn't cool. The anime flip phones. So we had those very, very beautiful things. I still have my own flip phone. I still have my own flip phone too. I didn't know that I still had it, but when I moved, I was looking through my old dresser, and it's still in there, and I'm like, goodness, why? Why is this a thing that I have? Like, I remember I hated it because, like, it used to irritate me because I needed it for an alarm clock, and my alarm was "Ode to Joy," and I can't listen to that song anymore because I just, like, it would always interrupt my sleep when I was in high school. All I wanted to do was sleep, but then, you know, "Ode to Joy" would come on, and I just get salty. Hi, Harlow. How are you? We just doing some coloring today. But I lost the cult book. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost it. I don't know where the heck it went. I was so mad about that because I was saving it because I wanted to read aloud from it for that video when I was talking about the cult stuff. I don't know what happened to it. The cultists probably realized my plan and came in and took it when I was sleeping. Like, oh no, she's gonna expose us by telling us this, telling people this story. Cause I know that book is somewhere. I'm sure, like, if I ever find that book that I'm talking about in that video, I will share it. If if you could have any superpower, what would you be and why? I would want to have I would be like the Avatar and have, like, elemental powers. I would just think it would be cool. I wouldn't use them for any reason or any purpose or anything too. I would just have them, just to have them, because it'd just be cool to have them. Would I become a superhero if I cried? Nope. I wouldn't do any of that. I would just be like, yeah, I got superpowers, man. Can't really. My alarm is Megalomania, and I'm like, scared of the beat drop. Man, that would be scary if you're, like, really, like, in a good sleep and all of a sudden just the beat drops. That's what I had with "Ode to Joy." I have not listened to that song since of that cell phone because I'm like, man, it's ruined. All right, let's color in these eyes. Just gotta grab the color that I used. Oop. Oops, that's the wrong layer. Fail. Fail, man. Great powers come with great responsibilities, but now when said you actually had to do. Oh no, yeah, no. That'd be bad. Like if we were to sort of like, if can you imagine if like you woke up tomorrow and like everything was like how it is in like My Hero Academia and just people just had power? That'd be the worst thing ever. While it would be cool, it would also be detrimental to society. Like if you had like a Superman type person flying around, unless he was like not a dick, he'd like take over the world. There'd be like no way to stop him really, I don't think. Unless he had like a kryptonite type thing. And I'm gonna go and fix these. Get rid of this. I actually had more of it originally. Throw the end, my brother would be on a rampage the second he finds out. Yeah, like there's this, yeah, like, you know, there'd be people who'd be like, oh, I got superpowers, I'm gonna go rob a bank or something. Like, if I had superpowers, I don't even think I'd ever do anything with them. I would just, you know, try not to be a dick, I guess. My quirk would be being thick. Yes. That is the best quirk. The thickness quirk. Oops. Forgot to clip the layer. Wait. Clipped it on the wrong thing. This one. I think that's right blue. Hold on. What if your drawings could come to life? Oh no, no, that'd be the worst. Nobody wants my characters to become. If I have some characters, if they were alive, the world would just end. There would be no world anymore. I'd probably want my quirk to be teleporting or telekinesis. That's pretty cool. Like teleporting, especially because then you don't have to buy a car. You can just kind of get wherever you need to go, just by like teleporting there. Mrs. Thickmus, yes, I stand by that. Miss Thickness, I love it. Have you ever find yourself pressing on your OCs? Yes. I'm in love with my OC Solomon. I've been in love with him for a very long time. Face reveal? My face? I don't think anybody wants to see my face. I look like a potato. A squeaky dog toy sounding potato. Actually, let me... Oh, goodness. No! What am I doing? I'm ruining things. No. What is... Actually, I think I'm gonna change this to... I feel like it's too blue. Let me change it to more of a purple tone. Like the potato club? Yes. I'm the queen of the potato club. I'm built like a tank. Not a tank, I'm built like a linebacker. That's a better comparison. Since we're ready to face cult, might as well go full out. You got a point there, you do. If I ever started streaming on Twitch, that would be like one of the little I don't even know what they're called because I never stream on Twitch pretty much. You know like the little stickers that you get for following people? One would just say face cult. And like anyone who was new would not know what the hell it meant. They'd be like, what? What's a face cult? I'm the queen now. Oh my god, that reminds me of this really embarrassing story. So you know when that Knuckles, you know, stupid Ugandan or however you pronounce it, Knuckles meme thing was really popular? So around that time, there was a convention that me and my friend went to, and I was dressed as a gender bend King Dedede. And I was walking down the hallway in the con, and all of a sudden, all of these people who were dressed like Team Skull Grunts came running up to me, and they're like, "Oh, hell, the queen!" And they started clicking it, and they like circled me, and I was so embarrassed. I just stood there and just didn't say anything. I was like, "What am I supposed to do?" I just was like, "I guess I'm the queen now." I always feel so bad because like where I live, all of our cons are basically like in casinos, and all the employees always look so weirded out by all the weirdos in costumes, man. Or they like taking pictures of us and stuff. Oh goodness. Alrighty, this face is pretty much done. Actually, I might lower the opacity a bit. There we go. So would you guys rather have me go on to the next face or work on the hair? The way? Yes. Do you know the way? That was so stupid, man. I was so embarrassed when that happened, and I was just like, well, I guess to be fair, I was embarrassed at first, and I was like, you know what? I'm living for this right now. After like they've been doing it for like a whole minute. I'm thinking about. I would love to know how you do the hair. Alrighty, we gonna do her hair then. So I need to make this a little bit lighter. I mean lighter, darker. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and select the area that I need, like I did the first time, with the red. Hair! She previously stuff lot. Oh, I missed a part. I missed a section right here. Oh, is that part even selected? Might not even be selected. Are you selected? No, you're not selected. I'm a fail. I'm failing right now. Missing sections and stuff. I'm pretty sure that the video Despacito has more views than people on Earth. Oh, like, right? Or have you ever seen the views on Baby Shark? Oh, it's ridiculous, man. Oh, I'm also working on setting up that Discord because I know you guys said you wanted one. I just have to actually learn some stuff before I have it go live. Cause I use Discord a lot, but like I've never been the person who's like the owner of the Discord. I'm just like in my friend's Discord. But it is something I'm working on. I started setting it up after the stream yesterday. Doesn't Baby Shark have like 4 billion views? I think it has more than that, to be honest. Jesus Christ. So many freaking views. Baby Shark has more views than Despacito? I'm not surprised, man. Has probably has all those views from like the toddlers that keep playing it over and over again to the detriment of their parents. If I was a little kid, that song would have been a bop. I'm sure like people are gonna remember Baby Shark for the rest of their lives. People think I'm built like a French fry, but I'm built like a truck. Oh god, it's the face! It's the scary emoji face. that phase, man. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, "What? Who created this thing?" That's so many. Oh, Gummy Bear! I remember that song. I remember Gummy Bear. When I was younger, what was the? It was like, not when I was like really really young, but I think I was maybe like 14 or 15. The Crazy Frog song was like, everyone loved that freaking song. When I was like really little, the song that like everyone knows and like is the first Pokemon theme song. Cause I'm a '90s kid, and I didn't realize it, but like there was like one day I was just playing a random playlist, and off of YouTube, and the Pokemon theme song came on. I was in the car with my mom driving, and I was surprised to find out that my mom knows all the words of the song. But I'm like, I shouldn't have been surprised because like me and my brother were like so annoying with Pokemon when we were little. We were watching it all the time, so I shouldn't be surprised that she knew the words to the song. glad that they have short hair. While I really, really like drawing long hair, I don't like I like coloring it too. I just don't like this whole process of having to select it. It takes forever with long hair. Okay, I gotta remember that she has some hair over here too. Oop, I think I messed up right there. Sadly, I never played Pokemon. You should, it's fun. I was obsessed with Pokemon. The last Pokemon game I played was not the one on the Switch. I don't have a Switch, but I played the last one that came out on the DS. I was like, when I was a kid, I was obsessed with Pokemon cards, and like they used to have Toys R Us used to have like Pokemon card tournaments, and I went so often and played against a lot of people that I got to the rank of gym leader, and so like people would have to when my parents would take me, people would have to play against me in order to get like one of the gym badges. It was so cringy. Like I thought it was so cool when I was like really little, but like now as an adult I'm like, I was a little cringy, but you know, whatever. I was a kid. I was like 8. Oh my god. I like played against like there was an age group. It was like they had like the 7-year-olds and 8-year-olds, I think the 9-year-olds together, and then they had like the 10 and 11 and 12-year-old kids together. I can't even remember what gym I don't even remember what gym like leader I was. Though I'm not a kid anymore, I still enjoy watching Monster High, probably except the new ones because they don't make them the same. I mean, I think you can. Just like doesn't matter how old you are, you can enjoy cartoons. Cause like, I really, really enjoy Power Rangers. I've been watching Power Rangers since I was like, like 6. I still watch Power Rangers. I came here from playing Pokemon Black. I don't think I've ever played Pokemon Black. Like, I played all the original ones, and then I played a lot of Pokemon games. I don't even think I can name them. I don't even remember what it's called, but like not the one that's on the Switch, but the one that came before it is the last Pokemon game that I played, because I want a Switch, but I didn't buy one because I know I wouldn't have any time to play it. But I do have a DS, and a DS I never play because I don't have any time to play it. I also won the Switch because I want to play Animal Crossing. I freaking love Animal Crossing. I've had all of the Animal Crossing games except for the one that was on the Wii. Me and my brother always watched Pirates when we were younger. That show was like, if you watch like the really old one, like it's really lame, but like, you know, there's some nostalgia there. I forced my friend Steph to go watch the Power Ranger movie that came out a few years ago, and I geeked out in there because she never watched it, so I was like telling her all the references and stuff, and she humored me and let me talk her ear off about Power Rangers because I was so excited, and I didn't even realize how much I had remembered from the original like show. I haven't watched Power Rangers since I was like 5 or 6. Yeah, because I watched the original Power Rangers, and I watched it probably up until I was like 6 to 12, and I stopped, and I started watching it again. I think I stopped watching it when I was 17, and then like recently I started watching it because they have it on Netflix, so I was watching it just in the background. That, and like I said, I did go force my friend to go watch the movie with me. So many different Power Rangers. Yeah, there's so many freaking different Power Rangers. They have so many of them. The last one that cause I started rewatching the original one, but the last one that I saw that was on TV was they were like pirates or something, like Power Ranger pirates. And my favorite one was like the fantasy one. There was like one where they were like wizards or something. That was like my favorite one, next to like the first like 2 seasons of Power Rangers. And then they have like some special episodes where they like get the actors from the old ones and they like come back and like help the current Power Rangers fight and stuff. I'm such a nerd. I love stuff like that. Then like I remember in Power Ranger Dino Storm they had the original Red Ranger come back, and he got to turn into a new Power Ranger, and I was like, oh my god, I remember you. I watched you when I was a baby. When your mom calls anime cartoons. It took my mom until I was like in my early 20s for her to finally know that what I am a fan of is called. She doesn't even call them anime. She calls them Japanese cartoons. And I'm like, you know what? That's all I can expect from you. You gave it the old college try with that. The first one me and my brother watched was SPD Power Rangers. Oh yeah, I watched that one too. They used to be like, SPD, emergency. They would like transform. Yeah, I watched that one. I think that was the one with like the guy with like the wolf head on. Like he had like he was like a wolf alien something. Like I don't even know what season of Power Rangers are on now, or what the theme is, because like I said, the last one that I saw that was on TV, the theme was like pirates. Like I watched the dinosaur one, I watched the original one, I watched the space one, I watched the police one, I watched the wizard one, I watched the ninja one. There's other ones, but those were the ones that are coming to mind right now. I don't know, it was the first I watched, maybe Clannad. Oh, I watched Clannad. It was sad. Technically the first anime I ever watched, technically was Pokemon, but I mean I didn't know that was like Japanese made. I would say the first anime that I watched that I knew it was an anime was Yu Yu Hakusho, and then after that Inuyasha. Cause I'd watched Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't know that those were made in America. I just I thought that those were like American cartoons. Made me sob. Made me sob the times. Yeah, seriously. Oh yes, Power Ranger Mystic Force. That's what I'm talking about. They were like, were wizards or something. That was like my favorite. I love that one. The new one is the beef. I said beef morphers, beast morphers. I feel like they have to. At some point, they're gonna have to like start recycling ideas, because I mean, you can only have so many themes. Unless they make them like firefighters next or something, because they were police officers already. I think mine was Hayato the Combat Butler, because they had the manga at the local library, that or Pokemon. I had a friend who was like obsessed with Hayato the Combat Butler. Like I've never actually, I watched a few episodes of it, I remember, but I never read it. Like the first manga that I read was Tokyo Mew Mew, because it just come out when I was in middle school. I was like maybe 13, and they had the first book at the library, and then after that, me and one of my friends was obsessed with it, and we found that there was a comic book store kind of near our middle school that had manga, and so we went there, and I bought like 2 issues of it, and she bought 2 issues, and we just kind of swapped. I still have them too. Like they're really old, but I still have those. And after that was Fruits Basket. And I also had Absolute Boyfriend. That was a manga I read. I read Boys Over Flowers. And oh my goodness, that show irritates me. Like, I love the Korean drama version of it, but at the same time, it also makes me so mad. I didn't know that Pokemon was even animated until like, yeah, because like they don't really make like at the time there was nothing else like it on TV, so I didn't know that it was made in America. I didn't know that until like I was like in like middle school. I have memories of watching Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my goodness, yeah. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh too, for a while, but I stopped watching it because I hated Pegasus, and I thought he was creepy, and like it was like the arc when they're like fighting Pegasus on like I think it was a ship or something, and like he was so creepy. I was like, I can't watch this show, man. The first anime I watched that I knew was an anime was Dragon Ball Z. Like I have fond memories of watching Dragon Ball Z. That was another one too, yeah. At the same time, like there was really no way to know. They'd make it obvious that it wasn't like an American-made thing. I make good money for firefighter Power Rangers. I wouldn't be surprised, because I mean, like they're gonna run out of ideas eventually. There's only so many themes you can use. The second anime I ever watched was Black Butler, and I can do the CL impression. I don't think I've ever watched Black. No, I have. I've seen some episodes, and I watched them like one of the movies. I never read. No, that's not true. I read like maybe the first book of Black Butler. Hi, Monty. My second anime. Oh wait, no, I read it already. My first anime was probably Sergeant Frog Naruto or live action Attack on Titan Sergeant Frog. I forced one of my friends to learn the dance from Sergeant Frog with me. For no particular, I want to say it was for no particular reason, but like at the time, I was like obsessed with learning like anime dances, and that was one. And I was just like, "You're learning this with me." And she's like, "Okay." I used to force all my friends to learn those dances with me. They were nice. They were good sports about it. They did them. Alrighty, now let's do this part. The only Yu-Gi-Oh I liked and watched was Yu-Gi-Oh 5D. Was that the one where they were on the motorcycles? I thought I tried watching that one and it was just funny to me because I'm like, why do you guys like playing this card game so seriously when you guys are on motorcycles? Don't worry, the Power Rangers team will probably make kawaii Japanese Ranger. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they did. I just got done doing so much homework, I'm just gonna stay up until whatever this ends. Well, I'm glad you're done with your homework. I'm planning on going till 9 o'clock. Then I gotta cook dinner. Gonna be a super late dinner, but I wasn't hungry at all earlier. I learned the Lucky Star dance during the first lockdown, and that's basically all the exercise. I learned that dance too. There's a funny story. There's actually, so at a convention that we have near my, in my city, they have this thing where it's basically, you know, like in RuPaul's, I don't know if you guys ever watch the show, but like RuPaul's Drag Race, how they have like the lip sync battle. So they have that at the convention as an event. It's like super popular. You basically go on stage and you're against someone, and you guys lip sync to like, they have all different types of songs. Sometimes they're anime songs, sometimes they're like Disney songs, sometimes they're musical songs, and you're supposed to, you know, compete against the person, and whoever wins, you know? So one year, it was the Lucky Star dance, and I learned that dance a long time ago, and I didn't know if I could still do it. And I raised my hand for it, and I got chosen, and I went up there, and I, like, killed it. Funny thing is about it, though, there is a video online of me doing this dance, but no one will ever find it. There is just like, the thing about it too. Like, I won because, like, I was wearing, I was in cosplay. Like, I had these, Matro Girl, these, like, original Matro Girl outfits designed for me and my friend to wear to conventions. And a part of my costume was this, like, really, like, I had, like, this, pink wig that had clip-on pigtails. And, like, you know how on the Lucky Star dance, there's the part where, they're cheerleaders. During that part, I took off my clip-on pigtails and started using them as, like, pom-poms, and the crowd went wild. There was like 600 people in that room. Oh my goodness! Like I said, there's a video of this online, but no one will ever find it. Oh, I'm glad that you like my drawings. Thank you. Yeah, show the dance never. No one's ever gonna see it. It's embarrassing now. But there's a whole video of me in this cosplay I'm talking about, uh, in front of a bunch of judges, and, like, it's like there was like 600 people in the room because it was like in a giant auditorium. And I did a Lucky Star dance in cosplay and won because I took off my wig and used it as a pom pom. Yeah, that's a thing that I did. Let's start the lip chat. Oh God, no! Banana milk, no! One of these days, I'm gonna have to design a character named Lip Chan. Please, so oh God, no, never. It's so embarrassing. I can't. I'd die. Just know that it exists online somewhere. What if there's like one of the local artists in my city. She records all of those events and stuff, and she puts them up on her channel. And she recorded that year that I did that. I think she actually recorded, because I've done it 3 times now. I think she recorded 2 times that I did it. So there's like another video of me on her channel doing a different one, but it's not the full video. The only cosplay I've ever done was a pink maid when I was 9. I don't do too much cosplay. Like, I don't actually. The only character. That's not true. So, the only 2 characters I've ever cosplayed as were. I have a Toadette cosplay, because she's my favorite. And I also have a Gender Bend King DDD cosplay that I designed. All the rest of the cosplay I have, I say cosplay, but they're all like original designs that I just designed. That I just wanted to. Like, I have a schoolgirl one. Just because I wanted to have like a sailor outfit. So I designed one and had it made. And then I have a priest one because I wanted a cleric outfit. And I think, oh, I have Squirtle. Yes, I have me and my friend Steph, we were Squirtle Squad. Like, I have the pointy glasses and everything. Oh God, the face! I looked down at the chat to see the face. Like, I'm gonna design a character. Her name's gonna be Lip Chan. She's gonna like have like some big old lips, and she's gonna have that face on her shirt. And if people ask what she is, I'm like, she's the sleep paralysis demon. Sailor Moon. I literally never watched the anime. Really want to. You should. It's good. Squirtle, Queen of the Potato Face cult. I don't even know if I have like. Well, it's not even just a regular Squirtle costume too. It's a maid Squirtle. I don't know how I feel about this highlights on the top. We'll see. I would love to do cosplay, but bye, Banana Milk. I love to do cosplay, but I'm really self-conscious. Me too. I'm really self-conscious about it, but I do it for conventions because it's fun. I don't ever like post any pictures of myself online or anything really. There are some pictures of me online in cosplay, that's because when we go to conventions, the outfit I'm talking about, like this Magical Girl outfit that I created, it stands out a lot. Because there's a lot going on with it. So I've had people take pictures. So there's pictures of me online in it. I have some really cute loafers that I wanted to into Hanako. So, oh yeah, I love Hanako. He's so cute. Maid Squirtle. Good night. I don't know if I have the Maid Squirtle I don't. They shouldn't be on. Well, because they were on my old computer. I might have them on this computer. I don't know. Because I did a whole thing when I made a whole a bunch of Pokemon Maid cosplays. Like, I just drew them out. And probably on my Facebook. Hold on, let me put this on the... let me put this on the stream, on this picture of Corona and Okayu while I look up the pictures to show you. What are my socials? I pretty much only use Instagram. Like, I have a art station that I don't use too much, but I want to start using that one more. And then I also have Twitter, but I don't use that much either. So pretty much only Instagram, to be honest. It's like the only one that I have. I have a Facebook too, but I never post on it. Okay, here are some of them. Okay, and then... I don't know if I can make this bigger. Okay. I'll move this back over to my screen. I just realized that's Korone. Yeah, Korone and Okayu are like my favorites. I freaking love them. But this one right here, so this is like the really old sketch of the Match-Roll costume I'm talking about. It looks a lot, like in real life it looks a lot cuter. But this is the Match-Roll outfit. Like, this one is mine, and then this one is my friend's. So these are the costumes I'm talking about. They like stand out a lot. So like every time we go to a convention, like everyone is always like, can I take a picture with you? But let's see here. These are the Pokemon ones I was talking about. So like I made like Jolteon and then Vaporeon and Leafeon and Flareon and Glaceon and Espeon and Umbreon and Eevee. Oh no, I was gonna do Captain Toadette. Where is the... Oh yeah, so I got this outfit. This is an outfit. I got this one made. And then my friend got this one made. Here it is. This is a Squirtle one. But like I made a Charmander version of it. And then there was Bulbasaur. And this is the Squirtle one. So this is the costume that... I said costume. The cosplay that me and my friend both got. And I went and I got like the pointy sunglasses too. And she got the round one, so we're the Squirtle squad. And we got water guns and we were shooting them. I was holding mine sideways like, you know, like an OG gangster. It was so much fun. But you know, that's when conventions were still a thing. Oh yeah, I did one for... I don't remember your name. This one. Bye. Well, I'm glad you like my designs. Oh, this is the cosplay. This is my Queen DDD cosplay. And this all it is a bunch of old artwork over here. Goodness. Ugh. Oh, here they are. This is my Metro World costume that I designed. And then this one is my friend's. Yes, Sylveon, thank you! I'm glad you liked them. Yeah, like, it was like, I just kind of designed them one day because I thought it'd be fun. And then, we got them made. We had them made and we wore them in 2019. We would have worn them again in 2020, but you know, you know what happened with that. There were no conventions. Oh, I completely chose the wrong color for this. This is supposed to be black. Why? My Fit stream is going great. Bye! I did this all in the wrong color, so let's see if I can salvage. This is supposed to be done in black. I used gray because I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, conventions were when conventions were still a thing that existed in this world. They were fun. I enjoyed going to them. I would have worn the Squirtle Squad costumes again. I keep saying costumes, but you know what I mean. Bye! We'll see if I have to redo this because, like I said, I used the wrong color. I normally use gray, but I found a slightly different way, but I have to use black for it. But I used gray. So we'll see, I don't actually know. Let's see. Hello, welcome to the stream. I just love the way you I just love the color green. This is so wonderful. Oh yes, green is one of my favorite colors. I like to sneak it into everything. Let's see then. Gonna kind of want it to be yellowish. And then let's get some blue. There's some blue in there. Hello! Alrighty, and then we're gonna erase some stuff. Oh, so you're late, but it's fashionable. Yes, fashionably late. I'll put some yellow here too. We'll put some dark green over here. Some blue right here. I'll put some of this light green here. I like green except for dark green and neon green. I don't mind dark green. I don't like neon colors though. Neon colors are not my friend. I just don't know how to use them. There's some people who can make neon colors work. I am not one of those people. I think the closest I've gotten to neon colors is when I redesigned Trailblazer. She had neon colors on her, but I had to. They weren't even super neon when I was done with them because I had to lower the saturation. You're allowed to bring a character to life. Who would it be? Thor. I love Thor. He's my favorite superhero. To be honest, it's very hard for me to dislike colors because they can all work. There's just like I understand understand that too. Yeah, there's some colors like, it's not even that I say I would hate them. It's just I can't work with them. But no, actually no, that's not true. I hate neon colors. I was trying to say no, I hate neon colors. I don't have anything in my wardrobe that's neon. I don't design any characters with neon colors. Neon yellow is probably the, yeah, neon yellow, like, oh man, that color. Not a fan. Yeah, it does. Like, it just, like, they say it's yellow, but yeah, it does look like it looks green. You know what? You're right. All myself neon would blow me away, but for characters like, how do you pronounce that? I know what that word is, but I don't think I've ever said it out loud. It would look cute. Yeah, cause like sometimes I wish I could get out of my own like way with things like that, cause like there's some characters like I honestly think maybe if I gave it a shot I could try and make neon colors work, but then I never get that far. And it's like, oh, it's neon, no. Neon brown sounds scary. Oh, thank you, Aggie. I wouldn't be too surprised if neon brown existed. I'm sure they could make it if it didn't exist. That's gonna be the trend, the fashion trend of 2021, neon brown. I might have added too much yellow to this. We'll see. Let's blend it out some more. Do you watch Dreamy Peon? You don't like bright colors so much, but they adore those colors. You know what? That name sounds very familiar. I think I have seen them before. Like they do like really cute artwork, like really like moe artwork. Cause that name sounds so familiar. I'm sure I've seen them before. Yeah, like some people are completely opposite. Like same thing. I also don't really like pastel colors either, but some people like live and die by pastels. But pastels are, I'm not so opposed to putting pastels in character design, so like I am with everything with like neon colors. That'd be an awful year. Nothing can be as bad as last year. Even if we had to all walk around with neon brown. Let's see if I can make this shading work because I used the wrong color originally. I might have to redo it. We'll see. So say it's Indians could call it a trend. That's, yeah, right? That's how all trends get started. It's just like, look at this new thing. I'm so chic. It's called neon brown. Look at me, I'm so trendy. Like, no one ever thought of this before me. Like, if you steal it, I'm gonna sue. Yeah, like trends are confusing. Like there's for a while, like do you guys ever see those like people who was wearing all those like see-through clothing? Like they had like see-through shoes, and I'm like, ew, no one wants to see your sweaty feet, man. That's nasty. Trying to make this shading work because I didn't use the right colors, but I don't like it, so I'm probably gonna redo it. And I have no one to blame but myself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna redo it. Tis my own fault for not paying attention. Because when I tried to change the color after, it just didn't work. So I fix. Oh god, I worked on a video for more than an hour, but I can't now. I can't replay it because the type of file isn't supported on my tablet. Oh my goodness, that's. I'm sorry, that sucks. So I don't think I'm gonna put any highlights here. Okay. I'm just gonna make there a little bit of highlights over here. Okay. Now I fix. This shading is really dark right now, but I will fix it in a second. Just gonna try doing this real quick and see if it's any better than what I just did. If not, I will just go back to the other one. Hand thief for stealing hands. You're gonna be like that JoJo character that's like obsessed with hands. I don't know his name because I haven't watched it, but like I had one of my old coworkers was really into JoJo, and she was always telling me about there was this creepy guy who like creepy character who's like obsessed with like ladies' hands. And then she showed me a picture of him one time. I'm like, oh, he looks really normal, but I guess he's not because he's obsessed with hands. My favorite thing on my hand is my thumb. Who's a character like that? I don't watch JoJo. I don't watch JoJo either. But like, she showed me like a scene where he was like obsessed with this lady's hands, and he got so obsessed with them that like he like cut them off so he could keep them. Yeah, I don't know his name, but he's like the villain in that season. Cause she was telling me about it, and I was looking at her like she was crazy, so she showed me the scene that she was talking about. Yay, I'm glad it worked for you. Let's see which one I like more. This way the way that I've started doing hair is a little bit different. He loves it. You feel so powerful. I think I like the one I did before more. Yep, definitely like this one more. Okay, we'll keep this one. Hey baby, nice hands. Would mind if I stole them, would you? I'll be like, sir, you need to evacuate my space. Drawing, man, drawing without thumbs, man. Probably end up drawing with like you. You see those people like I mean, it could be done. Like I saw there was this artist like he was born without any arms, so he draws with his feet, and he has like the most beautiful freaking art, man. Let's put some shading on her now. I spent so much time freaking out because I didn't like what I did before. What a sweet pickup line. Can you imagine someone comes to you like, hey, yo, baby, you got some sexy hands. I would just run. I'd run as far as I possibly could, as quickly as I possibly could. Cause that's weird, man. Her hair looks looks young, making me crave jello. Oh wait, no, I need gray, not black this time. After I finish this part, I get to scribble all over it. My favorite part. Every style, no matter how realistic or cartoony the hands, will always have a thumb. Yeah, because even when they like deform them and make them only with like 4 fingers, they still got that thumb. Being honest, what's the point of toes when all you can do with them is actually slam them into the corner of your room? Can you imagine if you didn't have toes though? Like, they're good for balance. I'd be freaked out if I didn't have any toes. Oh wait, no, that's too much shading. We don't do that much shading up in this house. In this household, we do minimum shading. In the house of Izumi, you only get minimal shading. Because science said we might have the possibility of having arms. Oh, can you imagine going through life like if humans just didn't have arms? How could we eat ice cream? Well, I guess you could like put it in a bowl and like stick your face in the bowl, but like that just seems like a lot of work. I know. I asked for a refund. you had to get your hands amputated, use your. So yeah, like I said, like there's a bunch of people who like they're just like bored without hands or arms or whatever, and they use their feet for everything. And I'm like, I don't remember her name because I'm bad at remembering channel names. But my mom watches this YouTuber. She was born with no hands, and like she's like a beauty guru. Yeah, beauty guru. She like does makeup and stuff and like hair and stuff. And she has a daughter, and she like does her daughter's hair with like all with her feet. And I'm just like, even if we didn't have hands, I'm sure you just have to adapt. Wait, no, this way. This way. I think you missed something up. Can I have a refund? I'm like, I need a refund on my existence, please. Can I get a new existence, please? Stop talking about food. Her hair's literally teasing me. Go get some food. Get some snackaroonies. Eat crayons, don't eat crayons. They'll taste very good. Oh my god, that reminds me. So I don't know, all of a sudden, because the algorithm on YouTube is freaking weird, it recommended me these people who are like, you know like those mukbanger people who like eat in front of the camera or whatever. There was like, it was a video of someone who did a compilation of mukbangers eating food that looked like that looks like actual things, and there was this guy legit eating crayons, and I thought that they were crayons until I actually watched the video, and like they were just like candy, but they look like crayons. This whole lady, she made a whole keyboard, like it's a cookie, but it looks like a realistic keyboard, and she just sat there and ate her keyboard. I only have beetroot. I hate beetroot. I don't think I've ever had beetroot before. I like beets. That's not true. I only like pickled beets. Regular beets are gross. At some point after the stream, I gotta make dinner. I'm gonna make chicken tonight, I guess. So that is what I have. Ooh, Sprite cranberry is the bee's knees. So delicious. I should have it all year round. I don't like sitting there and watching people eat smoking is not for me. Yeah, not really for me either. It's just like I was just so mesmerized by the thumbnail of the guy eating crayons that I had to watch it, and I was like, oh yeah, yep, those aren't actually crayons. It's one of those thumbnails, those ones that entices you to click it. How do I know where to put the shading? I pretty much put the shading wherever I want. That sounds awful, but it's true. Cause like you're supposed to like, you know, for artists who follow the rules and do things that are right, you're supposed to establish a light source and use the light source. Like if this sun was coming from this way, all the shadows should be on this way. But I kind of do that with like her skin, but for her hair, I just kind of do whatever I want. Yeah, some of the mukbangs that I've seen, like, they're fine for me. It's the ones where they're ASMR and they got, like, the microphone all up next to their throat and whatever, and you can, like, hear them swallow it and, oh, nastiness right there. But, like, the ones where, like, they're just sitting there talking to you, like, having a conversation, I think those are fine. I mean, I would, not like I'm a mukbang enthusiast or whatever, but, like, I think those ones are okay. And, like, if they're not eating all nasty, like, if they're, you know, just, like, eating like a regular person that's, like, talking, I think that's fine. mukbangs, when they first started, they were supposed to be a thing. Like, if you were like lonely, you could eat with them and like pretend they like you weren't like by yourself. And like now, I think they're just kind of weird. I don't know, weird thing. Even though like the original thing was so wholesome. I'm vegan and my family isn't, so I used to eat alone, but sometimes they force me to just sit there and watch them eat so that I won't feel lonely. Yeah, that would irritate me, man. Like, I couldn't just sit there and just, like, eat and have somebody near me not eating, because I would just feel like, I don't know, not guilty, I guess? I don't know. Like, if I'm eating, somebody else has to be eating with me, or if I'm by I'll just eat by myself. Because I'll just, like, want to offer them my food, or some of my food, and, like, if they can't eat it, that's even worse, because then, like, they can't, I'll just feel like a butthole. Like, I offer them my food and they can't even eat it. If someone actually say I'm an abstract artist, I need a light source. I just put it anywhere, yeah. I literally just put it wherever I want. I do that a lot of my artwork. I'm just like, I'll just gotta do what I want. I got to that point where I just like, there are rules. I know them, but I'm just gonna do what I want. Mukbangs only work if you like the company of a pre-recorded person, and if you have food. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're right. Like if you like the person in the video. But I mean, like, oh my god, there's a whole anime about that. It's like a whole, well, not about like mukbangs, but like, it's an old anime from like the 90s. It's called Video Girl Eye. It's about this guy who he is like so lonely that, because I guess in Japan there used to be a thing where like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but like these girls would record videos basically like acting like they were your girlfriend or like your wife or whatever. And if you were feeling lonely, you would get one of the videos and just put it on. And then like this guy, the main guy, he gets one of the videos and he turns it on, and then like there's a girl on the screen and she comes to life, and he finds out that she's there to help him have a more fulfilled life. And when she does that, she'll go back into the video, and then like it's a whole thing because he like falls in love with her and he doesn't want her to leave. And I don't think I ever watched the ending of it, so I actually don't know how it ended. But I mean, it sounds really weird, but it was kind of cute. Yeah, ASMR's freaky, man. I don't. One of my friends listens, like, she listens to, like, My Hero Academia ASMR, and I think this is the weirdest thing. She's like, oh, no, it's good. I'm like, no, I can't, man. She, like, follows this one person that does it on Patreon, like, she's a patron to him. And I'm all like, this is weird. I'll show you Halberd tacos. That's so depressing. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. It's a whole anime. Like, the anime itself is it's pretty wholesome because like she does her best, like, because the guy that she's going to help, like, he's like kind of like a recluse and a sudden, and has like a, he's just not having the best time in life at the start of the anime, and she like helps him like meet people and meet friends and stuff. And I don't know at the end if she goes back into the video or not, because like I said, I don't think I ever watched the ending of it, because I watched it a long time ago, and where I was watching it only had like half of the episodes. There was a more recent anime like that called One Room, and that one was weird. I've not heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. How to get the texture on the hair? It's a feature that Sai has. You can put texture on the layers. So on the folder that I have all the colors, up here where it says layer effects, I have watercolor B paper texture, and then I have the intensity and the scale. And it's what puts that there. Like if I took it off, that's what it would look like. But I think it looks better on, so I'm put that back on. It's one of those animated videos, and this guy got obsessed with one random video girl. What One video game girl in VR. I'm not surprised. Water Ulysses yet played. It's very strange to think about, but some people can legitimately not like real life people. I watched My Strange Addiction about that. And there was another documentary on this guy. Like his name's like Dave Cat or some. Literally, it's like Dave Cat. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how it's spelled. And he has like a full on like fake girlfriend doll thing that he's like legitimately in love with, and I'm like, you know what? He's not hurting anyone. Do you, sir? Do you? I could not do that. Even I feel like if one day there was like androids or whatever that you could like buy and stuff to be like your boyfriend or girlfriend, I could do that because I'd be too afraid it would like kill me in my sleep. This is the fun part. Scribbles. Oh, I might actually... No, this is fine. I need a bigger brush, though. That sounds like, yeah, being asexual. My first reason my first time movie, but I haven't watched a single anime in my life. It's not even watching anime that makes you weeb. It's the weeby behavior. My friends joke and call me weeb too because they know it like they know it like irritates me because there's like a certain type of weeby behavior. As long as you don't have weeby behavior, even if you're an anime fan, you're not a weeb. It's behavior that I know all too well because I was a weeb once upon a time when I was a child, but I also didn't know any better. Those were some dark days. I hate when people say water doesn't taste like anything. Tap water and filter water taste different. Spring water tastes like butts. Man, like, for me, I think a lot of the water, I think lots of water tastes the same, but spring water is literally butt water. It's so nasty. I don't know who these people are out here drinking that stuff, but it tastes like butts. I don't know what booty tastes like, but I'm assuming that's what it tastes like is spring water. Ugh, nastiness. Spring water just tastes like butts and sadness. I don't like the way tap water tastes either. I used to drink tap water when I was a kid because I was too lazy to actually go to the refrigerator and like the sink was closer. Let's see. Alrighty, so your hair is green, so blue or orange? Maybe orange. You guys will swallow the pool water. Pool water is nasty. because you know people are like peeing in it and stuff. Yeah, don't drink full water. All kinds of nasty stuff in there. People peeing and farting and stuff. Ugh. What brush do I use to make it look like watercolor? It is my watercolor brush over here. And these are all the settings for it over here on the side. In my skin coloring tutorial video that I have, it's like because now I have 2 live streams on my channel, but it's like the one with like the girl in the thumbnail, like it says on the thumbnail skin coloring tutorial. I teach everyone how to make the brush if you're interested in getting my watercolor brush. I will never swim again. But swimming is so much fun. It's good exercise. Oh, what layer did I put this on? Why did I do this to myself? I don't remember what layer on. What layer did I put you on? What layer? What freaking layer did I put this on? Not that one. Ah, this one right here. This chat is very much pog. Oh goodness! Went to a swimming pool and some kid pooped in it. It turned green. Oh no! That would traumatize me. I would never want to go swimming ever again. I'm like, nope, we done with swimming. Aw, you got a kitty. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Just a Bot. Right, what was that kid eating, man? Somebody's looking to his diet. Okay, I finally think I got the color there. I don't know. There's still some things. Huh. I'm not 100% in love with this, but also don't hate it. Right now, it's okay. I usually, when I get to that point where if I can't decide if I like the way it colors something or not, I just leave it, and I come back to it later. We got some help, right? Hopefully his parents took him to the doctor, because that's the thing. Yeah, that'd be embarrassing. I'd be embarrassed if that happened to me too. That's like one of those things, like, even when you're an adult, you just, like, suddenly your brain just, like, reminds you, like, hey, remember that embarrassing thing that happened to you when you were, like, a kid? Yeah, you're remembering it right now. Don't know if I like it darker or not. No, her hair's supposed to be more pastel. Oh, he was only 12 or 13. Oh, poor kid. If I was him, I would never go back to the pool ever again. I would just, like, I'd be mortified. Teen years are the worst years. My teenager years weren't so bad. Like, when I was a kid, that was awkward. But, like, I'd pretty much, by the time I was a teenager, I pretty much, like, got out of my. I was still awkward. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't as cringy as I was when I was a kid. I was a very cringy child. Like, I don't know how anybody put up with me because I never shut up. I was always talking about my stories, like, literally all the time. And I'm like, I don't know how anybody put up with me. Oh, that's way too much. I wouldn't swim because I couldn't. I was embarrassed to say why, so I just had to keep saying I don't want to swim. It's like one of those things, like, you should, like, it's one of those things that, like, is a skill, because you never know when you're gonna need to swim. I learned to swim after I almost drowned. And I got so freaked out when I almost drowned that I'm like, I need to learn to swim. So, like, one of my friends taught me one summer during, like, summer break. I did so many awkward cringy things, I thought it was a curse. Aww. I don't like going swimming because I have to wear shorts. Shorts are so much more comfortable than a bathing suit. I would choose shorts over a bathing suit like 10 out of 10 times. Yeah, like, looking back on, like, cringy things, like, I used to do this thing where, like, I've gotten better about it. I don't really do it anymore, but I would always just, like, say the first thing that came to my mind, and that put me in so many awkward situations just by, like, not thinking more before I speak. I had so many cringy, awkward situations because I did that, man. Like, it hasn't happened to me for a long time because I don't do that anymore, but it was a thing. I always just say the first thing that came to my mind. Let's see, we're gonna leave this here for right now. I'm kind of like meh on her hair right now, but I know if I sit here, I'm just gonna keep on freaking out about it. So I'm gonna leave it for now and go on to another part. So either I can go and color her skin, or I can do her clothes. That's true. They don't really have too many options for girls. I mean, like, when I was younger, I would just wear, like, a t-shirt and some shorts. When I was a teenager, I did wear, like, a one piece. Even now, I'll wear a one piece, and sometimes I'll wear a one piece with shorts over it. Maybe I think I'll just keep on working on her. I'll keep on working. English language. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna keep on working on her. Hello, Sour Grapes. We doing some art tonight? Well, more coloring. I'm going to color all of their skirts at the same time. Oh yeah, the fact that we don't have pockets. Yeah, that's the. Oh goodness. Anytime I have anything that has pockets in it, I get so happy. I have found because like within the last year, I started just buying because I needed to redo my clothing wardrobe, my wardrobe. So I just would what I did is I would buy more expensive things, but I'd only buy like one piece a month or like one piece every 2 months. And like if you get more like the more expensive the clothes, the better quality, and they usually have pockets. And I'm just like, I shouldn't have to pay like $50 for a dress for it to have pockets. A $20 dress should have pockets just as much as a $50 dress. You know, like it's messed up. Yeah, women's clothing is pretty revealing. That's why I don't like really revealing clothes. So I'm actually getting into Lolita this year. I ordered 4 dresses for Lolita dresses, and they're all being custom made, so I have to wait for them to get here. But sure, I really like Lolita fashion because it covers everything. Because I mean, there's nothing wrong if like you want to show that skin, you know, go ahead. But like, I would have an option to not show anything. Fake pockets are just infuriating. Like, why take the time to sew on a fake pocket? Just give me the real freaking pocket, man. It seems like more work to sew on the fake pocket than to just make a real pocket. Generally, yeah, women's clothes is more revealing only because men's clothes is usually very plain or covers the whole body. I always feel, yeah, men's clothes, like, don't get me wrong, like, there are some men's clothes that are interesting, but, like, a lot of men's clothes is pretty boring. Not in, like, not to say that in a mean way, but it's like, if you, because I did a lot of studying on fashion to help, which helped me with my character designing, and pretty much when I was doing all this research on men's fashion has pretty much been the same for, like, the last 100 years. Pretty much, like, the cuts will change slightly, but pretty much it hasn't changed very much. Like, women's fashion has changed dramatically, but men's fashion is pretty much still the same. Oh, I went out of the lines. One time I had a bee land on my jumpsuit because of that flower pattern. Aww. I would love to do boy style Lolita. Oh yeah, that it. I think it's called OG Lolita. It's so fancy. Like the place that I'm getting all my stuff from, like they don't have too many OG styles on there, but you can literally request anything, they'll make it for you. It is pricey though, but like they do payment plans. That's what I did, cause like I'm not dropping all that money on a dress at one time, but like if I can throw $20 here, $20 there, you know. a whole style of like boy Lolita. It's really really cute. I have a friend who like she would look like so amazing in it. She cosplays a lot, but she usually does like male cosplays. That's why I think she just would look really good in like OG Lolita. I might as well just color all of their skirts because they're all the same. They're all wearing the exact same outfit. Means I'm gonna color some of their clothes before I color the hair and the skin of the other two, but whatever. We doing this. I feel I'd be like more comfortable in the boy style, but I get insecure because I'm a girl and I would like my area. I mean, if you would be more comfortable wearing the boy one, I would just say, you know, go for that. Like, it's pretty much like when it comes to clothes, you just gotta wear what makes you comfortable. Like if it's sweatpants, wear that. If it's like boy Lolita, wear that. Because most of what I've seen, to be honest, most of people I've seen wear boy Lolita are actually girls. There are some guys who wear it too, but like I've mostly seen girls wear it. Same, Amane, same. It's whatever makes you comfortable. Did I forget a part of her hair? I think I missed a part of her hair. Which wouldn't be surprising because I'm known to do that. No, that's not. No, I didn't miss anything. This goes right here. I'm gonna go now and get some toilet sleep for 12 hours. See you, good luck with drawing. Bye, good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, the boy Lolitas, they're like, they're called OGs, which is just Japanese for prince. Male fashion does have so much less options than women's fashion. Like, cause like I was saying earlier, I went, it was in 2019. I went on this whole thing where I was doing a bunch of research into fashion, because one of my stories, all the characters aren't wearing fantasy outfits, and like, for me, fantasy outfits, I can create fantasy outfits really easily, but when it comes to like regular clothes, I have a hard time. So I was just doing research on different styles and stuff, and like I was saying, like men's fashion has pretty much been the same for a very long time. So a lot of times what I'll do if I'm drawing, if I'm designing a male character that has regular clothes, I will add in things that are typically considered feminine to their outfits to make it look just make it a little bit more interesting, because you know, men ain't got too many options. I mean, I feel like that's changing, right? That is changing. There are becoming more options for guys. I think guys should be able to wear skirts and dresses, because why not? It's so dumb because like back in the olden times, that's all everyone wore, skirts like in dresses. I know they call them robes, but they're essentially dresses. Even Jesus is wearing a dress. Yeah, they have a long way to go because a lot of male fashion looks pretty identical to what it looked like in the 20s, the 30s, like especially men's formal wear. Oh, men's formal wear hasn't changed like at all. Same stuff. Because there are some like iconic, like, um, fashion pieces, but then since they became iconic, they haven't changed at all. Like leather jackets, like they're like the same basic thing. I mean, you can customize leather jackets though, I guess, like put patches and like studs and spikes and stuff on them. I drew Mitsuba from in a skirt. Aw. Hi, Lotus. Is it all the blue? Okay. We're just gonna color all their skirts because they're all wearing the same outfit. What else is blue? Okay, this part right here is blue. I'm so bad. I never color in the lines. Oh goodness, kanji and katakana are hard. I took Japanese for 2 years, and like learning hiragana wasn't so bad, but like when we had to learn katakana and kanji, I was lost. Oh wait, no, it goes around like this. What else is blue? Okay, her headband is blue. Blue, blue, blue. I use like the navy blue in so many designs. It's like one of my favorite colors. Kanji body's a mess, man. Wakani is a good site to use, though. It's just so confusing to me. Like, you learn one system of writing, and then you gotta learn another one, and you gotta learn another one. I was just like, nah, man. I gotta have a test stream later and see if I can get the music to work so you guys can listen to some fancy tunes with me. Oh! No! I've been meaning to ask you, Zumi, how do you work on art and speak to us? It's very hard for me. I don't know, I just like, cause I just have my phone propped up and I'm like watching the chat. I'm just like looking over and just talking and while working. I'm not thinking too much about what I'm doing. Like if it was something that I had to use like a lot of like mental energy on, I don't know if I'd be so talkative. But this is nothing too crazy. Quick question: who is your favorite music artist? The Weeknd. I love that man. His music is so good. There's not a song that he's come out with that I wasn't obsessed with. I could listen to his music legit all day. Oh, you can hear the music? I didn't know. I thought that, I was messing around with the settings yesterday to try to get the music to play, but I forgot to ask if anyone could hear it. So I'm glad you guys can hear the music. Maybe next stream I'll put on some city pop, because that is like the best thing ever. Cause I love the Weeknd, but I'm not gonna play Weeknd music on my stream. I'd probably get blocked everywhere if I did that. YouTube hasn't caught up with your music. This music that I'm listening to is royalty-free music. So like, YouTube go suck it. They're not gonna be like, hey, we copy striking you, because the music that I'm using is free to use. But I know if I put on city pop, I'll get a copyright strike. That's why I had to stop using it in my videos. Even though like I love city pop and I love putting it in my music videos. I kept getting copyright strikes, so I had to like I'd had some royalty free music that from a long time ago, so I started putting that in the videos. And I downloaded some more the other day for the stream. Oh, and then I bought a royalty free city pop song to use on my videos. It was like $30, so it wasn't like really expensive or anything. wanna just play some city pop because city pop music is so hype and I love it. I've listened to Bump of Chicken. They I first found them because they did the opening song for Tales of what's Tales game was it? Tales of the Abyss. I've heard a few of their songs. I've never listened to Yuki before though. When it comes to Japanese music, I don't really listen to. I listen to a lot of Japanese music, but it's usually just like anime soundtracks and stuff. But there are a few artists I really like. I listen to them a lot, and usually when I'm working on stuff for Celestial Valley, because it kind of helps me like get in like the zone or whatever. I like Seesaw and Kokia and Yuki Kajira and Origa. I'm missing someone there. I know I'm missing someone. Oh, I can't remember her name right now, but she's the person who does the soundtrack for like Cowboy Bebop and like a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah, Spanish is like a gateway language. Like if you know Spanish, like I know it's easy to learn like French. I think Italian too. It's either Italian or another language. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know they're in that anime. I haven't heard any of their like newer stuff because like when I listened to them it was like a long time ago. Like there's some artists I used to listen to a lot when I was younger and like I haven't listened to them in a while. Like I used to listen to Nujabes a lot. I used to listen to Homemade Kazoku. M-Flow. I was obsessed with M-Flow. I don't even know if that guy makes music anymore, to be honest. But I was obsessed with his music for a long time there. I don't think Spanish is well. Spanish is kind of hard. It's not the. I don't think it's the worst language because I grew up around a bunch of people speaking Spanish, and like my parents speak Haitian Creole, and a lot of the words are French, and a lot of the Spanish words aren't so different from the French words. So that one's I don't think is so bad. For J-pop, I just started and listened to Kenji Unezu's new album. He was the guy who did the Oh, I didn't know that. I have a friend who's like obsessed with J-Rock. She listens to a lot of J-Rock. I used to listen to it with her like when I was younger, but I haven't kept up with it. And like I don't listen to any K-pop at all. Like I there was a few groups I used to listen to like a long time ago, like in the early 2000s, but besides that, I don't really listen to any K-pop. Oh no, you're fine. Um, who's my favorite YouTuber? That's hard to say. I have so many favorite YouTubers. Oh, one of my favorites is Mac Does It. I love him. I love him. He's so funny. I have a lot of favorites, but he's one of my favorites. He's so funny. I love the videos where he reacts to anti-gay commercials because he's gay, and like his commentary is so funny, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I love you. do some navy blue. Like Curtis, oh, I've watched Curtis Connor before. He's funny. I like him too. And look, I find myself like watching the weirdest channels. Like, I really like How to Cook That. Like, I love her. She does all those like debunking videos of 5 Minutes Crafts. And she's like really knowledgeable about food and stuff. Also like watching the soap making channel Royalty Soaps. Like I don't know why. Just like I'm not interested in like soap itself, but like the lady who runs the channel has like she seems so nice. Our mayor. I think I'm gonna add some green into this skirt. Cause why not? Some green and then some yellow. We're gonna add some yellow in here too. Put some green right here, and some yellow, and some more green. Let's see, so in here, let me add some color right here. No, sorry, I don't know what's happening. I like this. Okay, bye. Thank you. Yeah, I know, it looks kind of weird till I mix it all together. It'll make sense here in a second. Oh, it's missing a part. Oh, rolling your R's. Well, I might have chosen. That might be too dark. I don't know. We'll see. I might have to lighten it up a bit. Yeah, they roll their R's are like something like that. That felt weird in my mouth. That was a cringy thing I just said. Let's pretend like I didn't just say that. new another color mix. I don't know if I like the way this one looks. Oh wait, that's her skirt. No. No, I don't like that I use that really dark color. Let me try it again. Without this really dark blue. Get the original blue. Okay, so let me try. That's why it looked weird to me, because it wasn't the right shade of blue. To me, that was good. I deleted it. It wasn't the right shade of blue. I was looking at it, like, the entire time I'm doing it, I was like, there's something wrong about this. It's because it wasn't the right shade of blue. But this is the right, this is more of what it's supposed to look like. Oh, sis Okur! Okur! We still gotta put some green in here though. And then... And then... Stick this in here. Maybe put some green over here. No, there's ink right there. Wait, no, it's gonna need... Let's try this one. And... Huh, I might leave it like that. What do I shade with greens and yellows? It's not really shading, it's just this thing I do with, like... Anytime there's, like, any, like... I don't know, it's hard to explain it. It's kind of like, you know, like, anytime I have anything where it's like here's the inside of her skirt, like, if you can see, like, the inside of something, I usually choose a color that's the opposite of the color, or that I'm currently using, or one that's next to it. Since I'm using, blue, I'm using green and yellow as a as a complement color. It's kind of a weird thing that I do. It's not so, I guess it's not so weird, like, in a lot of watercolor art you see that, where they'll mix colors together, and it's just, I just kind of like the way it looks to mix them together. It just kind of gives it, like, an interesting pop of color. So I'm all about colors. Yeah, see, then I'll go and I'll add some of the other color over it, but you can still see the other colors under it, and this looks cool. No, the underskirt, I guess it should be, you know, blue too, but just the way that I always color, I always add in all these, like, weird colors into into my coloring. I don't know why I do. Like, it's part of it. I just kind of like. I guess I just like the way it looks, but it's always something that I do. I add all kinds of crazy colors in here. I'm like obsessed obsessed with a few colors and I just add them to everything. I always add blue, green, and yellow to everything, and then like I used to add pink too, but I kind of stopped doing that. I kind of fell out of love with pink. I just take it down. It's like one of those this weird artist things. I'm just gonna color her skirt, see if I like this color mix before I go color the rest of their skirts. Then we have this one. Add some shading right here. And we'll add some shading right here. And right here. Fancy. What if royalty-free music? I thought it would sound like music in spas. Royalty-free music is like music that's free for anyone to use for any purpose. And like, if you use it, like, you won't get copyright strikes because it's like free music to use. And a lot of it does sound like spa music, but there's some places a lot of Japanese sites, they have like a lot of music that's royalty-free that don't sound so much like spa music that you can use in your videos, like this, like the songs I'm playing right now. I hit OBS. Goodness, way to fail. I do not remember where I got these songs. Cause there are some on YouTube that you can find, but a lot of it is where I found most of this music was there's a lot of sites where you can get music for like RPG games, like, you know those people who make like those like RPG looking, like old school RPG looking games. There's a bunch of websites where they just host royalty free music that you can use for them, and that's where I got most of these songs. Like I found like a Japanese site that does it, and if I remember, I will link it next time I do a stream. So like if anyone's interested in downloading any of the music I'm playing. I just cannot remember the name. I have it saved somewhere, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I worked out for 20 minutes yesterday, my body's saving me for it. Your body's like, how dare you? Why would you do this to me? K-On! Songs are my comfort songs. That was a good anime, I liked K-On! I usually listen to a lot of either The Weeknd or City Pop, or I listen to the soundtrack for Kaiken Sensen a lot. That anime had like the best soundtrack ever. I mean, don't get me wrong, Cowboy Bebop has a better soundtrack, but this one is a close second. Also like the soundtrack from the Dot Hack series. They got like the best songs, and a lot of the artists that I like have worked on those. Have worked on that series. Oh no, I'm using a tablet. It's a Wacom Intuos tablet, and the small size. You should get a tablet. They are the best things ever. So I used to use a mouse, and well, using a mouse is doable. A tablet offers you a lot more control. Yeah, I need a computer, but like for a long time, I'm on a desktop, but for the longest time I had a laptop. For a few years there, like I couldn't afford like a nice computer. Like the one I got now is a nice computer 'cause I just like saved up for one, but I was just using like the cheapest laptop I could find, and like the cheapest tablet I could find for a long time there. I might actually make this lighter. We will see. For a while, when I first started using the tablet, it was a little confusing because I had a hard time figuring out where to put the, pen on the tablet to go over part of the screen I wanted. But if you keep working on it, it starts to get easier. MS Paint is good. I used to color on MS Paint. I don't think I have any, let me see. DeviantArt. I don't know whose DeviantArt this is. Someone deactivated their account. Go to my very old DeviantArt. Let's see. I think in my very old artwork, I think I still have some pictures that I colored. That I use the mouse on. I should have some like way back here. Oh, this one right here. So I did this one with the mouse all on MS Paint. Like, oh, this is from 2009, so that was a long time ago. It's a very long time ago when I did this one. But yeah, this one I used the mouse for. And, it's doable, but it takes so long. Magical Girls. Oh yeah, I have a few Magical Girls series though. Like I eventually one day I want to get back to it. Oh, that's the program I was talking about earlier. What is it? Ibis Paint or Ibis Paint? I don't know how you pronounce it. But I want to try using that one. I saw people doing some tutorials on it, and like it looks hard. Not gonna lie. And like Ibis Paint, or like I don't know, Ibis Paint, it looks like it has a lot of cool features that it comes with. I just wanted to give it a shot just to try it and see how it was. I need a bigger brush. We gonna scribble on this ish. that brush is not big enough. I figure that if this paint can't be any more complicated than Photoshop. Because as we established, Photoshop is not a friend to me. I think I need to make the color of her skirt a little bit darker. Need to make her skirt a little bit darker. Oh, Metabang, that's another program I want to try. Just to try it out. The interface on Metabang looks really, really simple. So I want to try it out because it doesn't look too bad. Maybe... Oh, wait. Music, why did you stop? And let's see. Stick this right here, and we're gonna blend out some more. Blend, 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 blend. Blend, 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 blend. Croquet doesn't look too bad. Okay. Yeah, it was paint. That's what, yeah. They have a whole channel where they have like tutorials and stuff. It's really cool. I saw somebody on there like draw a whole freaking drawing on there with their finger, and I'm like, what are these god skills? Where did you get such skills? I wish I had such skills. Okay, and I think this is the last thing right here. Oh! cut off. Originally I was gonna stop the stream at 8, but no, we go until 9. Then I gotta cook ladindins. I have songs in my head, but I'm not mad because it's a good one. My friend has done her hardest to get, there's a freaking, TikTok where it's this guy, he's singing, he wrote songs with, like, random internet drama, and, oh my god, it's stuck in my head and I hate her for it. It's like the one about the lady who's upset that some other lady stole her broccoli casserole recipe. It's so dumb, and it's stuck in my head, and I'm so mad at her for it. Oh, you're ahead of us, Aggie. Yeah, 'cause it's only 8 here. Oh, wrong thing. I'll make this a little bit lighter. Cool. Okay, let me go and do the rest now. Now I took forever today to do that one part. You win! You win at 12 p.m. I remember the broccoli casserole one. Yeah, it's so dumb, but it's stuck in my head, and I'm so mad at her. I'm so mad at her, because, like, she knew it was being stuck in my head, so she kept singing it, like, deliberately, and now and she's right, it's stuck in my head. And then, like, it got so stuck in my head, I had to go watch it yesterday, and I watched it, like, 10 times, because it was just so funny. And it's not even that funny, I don't know why, it's just, oh, goodness. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like her skirt. Took me forever to color it. And there's still some parts I might redo on it. But I don't know yet. 100 plus layers. Usually I have a lot of layers on stuff, not because I use like a lot. There's some drawings I use a lot of layers, but I use the same canvases for a lot of stuff. So like I'll draw a bunch of stuff, and then I'll close a folder, and then I'll just draw something else. And if I finish that, I'll save it, and then I just reuse the same canvas a lot. So I usually just accumulate lots of layers. Oh wait, no, that's not blue. Keep my name on your list. Oh my goodness. I like the whole she stole my broccoli casserole recipe 8 years ago. I said it was hers. She said it was hers. So dumb. Besides that, my favorite part is when like comes out as the friend replying. And he's like, I know you ain't talking about. And like he looks so majestic in his like red sour cap. Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. So I might have to redo this skirt because of the way that I colored it. We'll see. I was trying something new on it, as I often try doing new things. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. We'll see. I usually will try experimenting with new things, and I'll like leave it alone for a day, and I'll come back and look at it with fresh eyes and see if I like the thing or not. If I'm just gonna go back to doing the thing I normally do. Is there a separate chat that we don't know about? I've seen this going for a while, but I literally... Oh, no, we're just in here, just chilling in here. I'm working on a Discord, because everyone said they wanted a Discord. But I have never ran a Discord before, so I'm learning things before I share the link. No, we were streaming yesterday, and we like there's some it's I don't know if I guess I'd call them inside jokes from yesterday, like us being the face cult. Cause there's this freaking face, man, that freaks me out. It's the one with the big old eyes and like the like red lips in the middle, and like for maybe like I don't know, it was like maybe 15 minutes yesterday. Everybody in chat was coming up with like new creative ways on like takes on that creepy freaking face. Oh wait, I should have used yellow, not green. Which her hair is green. No, get rid of all the green. I want yellow right here. Cause I have this chat for today, but I have a part 1 that I did yesterday of the stream of me protecting my sanity by streaming. Where else is blue? Let's see. I'm gonna put some green right here. Oh god, yes, that's the face! Oh yeah, you found your long lost one yesterday? Yes, but this is the face. That face freaks me out, man. We're calling that face Lips Chan. Yeah, like that. Everyone was just like coming up with like fun ways to use like to change the creepy face. The face has made an appearance. The scary face. It's our thing now. Guys, we have a thing. That's the it is what it is face. It's the freaky face, man. It like reminds me like when you're in a weird situation, there's literally nothing you can say. You're just kind of like, that's the face you have. Sometimes you just get those situations where you're over here like, I don't know, I don't like the way that looks. Where you're like, I don't know how to react to this situation right now. There's one time when I was going to, it was a long time ago, I was still in high school. I was walking to the bus stop, in my area, and the school that I went to was really, really far from where I actually lived, because, like, I grew up, like, in, like, a low-income area, but, like, the school I went to was, like, in a high-income area, so I had to, like, ride the bus a long time to get there, and I'd always have to get up really early, usually when the sun wasn't up yet. And, like, there was this one day where it was in November, and I was walking to the bus stop, and there was this freaking lady, like, in the distance, I could see that she was, like, a freaking crackhead or something, like, she was acting all crazy, and I was like, oh, goodness, I'm gonna have to pass this lady, and so, like, I'm annoyingly polite, even if I feel, like, uncomfortable, like, so I didn't want to, like, cross the street, because I was like, oh, that's rude, and I'm not gonna be rude to the scary lady coming toward me. And then, right, like she was mumbling something under her breath, and I was freaking out. And then as soon as she got near me, she like stopped and looked at me, and she whispered 7 days. And I like just the face, that the scary face is the face I gave her. And she walked away, and I'm over here thinking like, did she just curse me? Am I gonna die now? And then like I told my friends when I got to school about what happened, and they're like, you know what, in 7 days, you know what it is, right? I'm like, no. And it was this Thanksgiving in 7 days, so I guess maybe she was just trying to remind me that it was gonna be Thanksgiving in 7 days. But I was like, you didn't have to do it so creepy, lady. Like, what the heck? Yes, we're a cult here. We stand cults. We're the face cult. I gotta drop something over at my friend's house too at some point tonight. That shouldn't take too long because she lives up the street. I wish I could just draw the facial expression that popped into my head and post it in the chat. Maybe you could try like see if there's any emojis that are close to it. Oh yeah, she definitely cursed me. I'm definitely cursed. Do I know any Otome games? I do. Like, I don't think I've never played any Otome games, but I've watched like animes based off of Otome games. Like I love those. Like I've watched um Brothers Conflict. I like that one, even though the premise is a little creepy. I watched Diabolic Lovers. I hated that. That was literally the worst freaking thing I've ever seen. I don't know who they made that show for, but it was not for me. I was so mad at those salty boys. I watched Dance with Devils. That one was cringy. um, then I watched a bunch of older ones. Like there was one called Neo Angel Angelique or something like that. I watched that one. And then like I have a friend who's she gets into these moods where she'll just sit there and play a bunch of Otome games. Like she plays those ones that you get on your phone, like the Shall We Date ones or whatever. And she likes salty boy characters, so she always chooses the saltiest boys. And I'm like, how can you stand these salty boys up in here? They're so salty, man. Start watching me on the 7th. I don't like Diabolic. Yeah, Diabolic Lovers is just like that main character. She was so passive, and I'm like, they're just straight abusive. Like there's so much abuse going on in that show, and like they kind of frame it as it's not abusive, and I'm like, they're straight up literally terrorizing this girl, and she's just like, okay. I'm like, I'm not the one. All of them are creepy, and all of them are buttholes. There's not a single one with any redeeming qualities at all. So that just made me so irritated. I couldn't. I watched the whole first season, and I tried watching the second season, but all it was more salty boys, and I'm like, no, I'm good. She's doing extra salt. The plate is empty, so it's just straight up salt. Straight up, that's the best description I've ever heard of those boys in that one. They just some salty boys. No, they don't got no fries. All salt, all salt. It's so freaking ugh. It's so gross. I cannot stand salty boys, and they're just so salty. And like I get I get that their childhood sucked, but like that girl didn't do anything to them, and they're just so awful to her. Yeah, same. I want her to fight back even just a little bit because like it's one thing like it's one of those things like, oh well, the guy's a dick, but then like he gets to know her and he stops being like a dick. Like kind of like Keo from Fruits Basket, like he's a dick at first, but like he gets better. But like these guys are just dicks the entire time, and she's just like okay with it. And I'm like, no, girl, you better smack that guy. Like, what do you think you're doing? Right now, my grandparents over, so I gotta be attentive. They're gonna look over to our chat and be like, what are they talking about? Are you in a cult? What kind of cult? A face cult? What is that? The salty boys are pretty. No, they're see the thing is like they're all like really really pretty in that anime, but I can't get. I don't care how pretty they are. They so dang salty. They so salty, and I'm like, why are you so mad though? Like, I get that you're a vampire and you're supposed to be angsty, but that's too much angst. That cannot be good for you. Especially since they've taken out all their anger like on a literal rando who had nothing to do with their like crappy childhood. I'm not for it. I couldn't stand it. It's so annoying. Like, oh, we're angry at on our mom because she's a butthole. I'm gonna take all my anger out on you, random citizen. Yeah, all of them are supposed to. They all have a traumatic backstory, and I'm like, yeah, I get you have traumatic stuff happen to you, but like, come on, man. They'll turn the pretty so much to the point you forget that they're salty. I can't forget that. I cannot. The salt is a deal breaker for me. I get so irritated. I'm like, nah, I can't. All these salty boys up in here. It gets to the point where I don't care how good looking they are. They're freaking annoying. And I watched Utapri too, and Utapri was fine, but it got cringy. There was one, like the final episode I watched, I don't remember it was the last episode of, I think it was season 2 or 3, I don't know, but it was so cringy I just stopped watching it after that. I couldn't. It was too much. Good, Amani. They won't learn about our cult activities. Cause like, even if you're gonna make the boys salty, you know, at least give the MC a bit of like substance. Not substance. Give her a bit of substance. Give her some like personality. Like the main character in Diabolic Lovers is like a wet rag. She's so freaking like she's just there to experience abuse, pretty much, because she doesn't do nothing. She doesn't help them out. She's just there to get bitten, and it's like, okay, you done yet? He flexes I can stand salty people. I can't. I don't like salty boys. I don't like salty people in real life. There's a level of salt that's fine, but then there's like it gets to a point where I can't. There's a level of salt that I just can't tolerate. I'm hearing a bit about you guys saying about salty boys that are too salty when they have a sad backstory. Yeah, I'm just like, man. Or if you're gonna be salty to the person that caused the salt in the first place, you know? Like, she didn't do nothing to him. And yet, like, one of the guys almost drowns her. One of them, like, straight up assaults her in a church. One of them is about to cut her open and stuff her like a freaking, like a taxidermy freaking squirrel or something. Another one almost drowns her. One of them slams her up against a wall. They're just, all of them are awful. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what's your issue, man? It's not that serious. Hippos. I didn't know what a hippo was until my friend told me, and I was like, that's the most beautiful thing ever. I use super salty anyways to season my food at this point. I mean, maybe I'll help them. Maybe I'll make them a little less salty. Yeah, they always put her in danger too. I'm like, you guys are. She literally gets kidnapped in the second season out from under them. I could even finish the second season. I was so. Because all it was more salty boys. And I'm like, no, I can't do this. I'm not going to put myself through this type of torture. There's more salty boys? Nah. Yeah, himbo. Thor's a himbo. That's what my friend who told me what himbos was. She said that Thor's a himbo, and I'm like, you know what? I stand it because Thor is my favorite Marvel hero. He's so funny. I felt so bad for him in the last movie. Like, dude's having some hard time adjusting. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Don't really like the shading too much on her skirt. So I might do... I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm gonna leave it for right now. Because I always do this where I'm like, I don't like the shading there. And then I erase it and then I do it again. And I'm like, eh. I like the other one better. I do it all the time. Do you know the webcomic Nice to Meet You? The guy when passes as a himbo, but it's actually secretly smart. I've not heard of that one. It sounds funny though. So I feel like that'd be the best defense. Just like if everyone thinks you're stupid, they're not gonna like suspect you of doing stuff. I'm about to cry. My teacher who's 21 that looks 70 who looks totally 21 thought he was like 70 or what? What? I'd be weirded out. I'd be like, sir, what did you do to age yourself like that? I'd be like, you've obviously been doing something to age like that. I'm gonna do this part again. I'm gonna leave this for right now. Nice to meet you. Super cute. I recommend it. I'll have to check it out. I'll put it on my list. There's some webtoons that I wanna check out, so I'll add it to my list. I love cliche anime romance nonsense. Especially like there's some you can watch where you're like, I know exactly how this is gonna end, but it's still fun to watch. Yeah, cause that's like if you that young and looking that old, oh goodness, something happened there. I love the Royal like webtoon. I've not heard of that one either. I'm seriously lacking on my webtoon reading skills, but I want to read some more, so I also get like a better idea of like what I want to do too with my own. Just like, cause I want to see like, cause so many different webtoons, like from what I've seen, have so many different formats. So I kind of want to just like look at a bunch of them and kind of see like what they're doing. You know what I mean? No, no. I want this to be green. No. Why are you turning blue? Is there a speck of blue here somewhere? Get out of here. And green. There we go. I'm about to smack myself, man. Over here not even being able to choose the freaking colors I want. I think you should do it. I feel like people who, if you make like a story based off things you really like, I feel like, you put more like passion into it. That's why I made an isekai story, because that's the type of anime I like. I like isekai anime, so I made one. Do I have a story written out? Me? I have it not technically written out. I have all of the information for it written out. I have this thing, I call it the index, where it's like a freaking like 60-page document. Probably more than that, to be honest, where it has all the information about my story. And like it has a bunch of characters, profiles and stuff, like their backstories, their powers, everything you need to know about them, and like everything you know about the world and all this stuff. I need to update it though, because there's some things I've changed about the story since I last updated it. Hi, welcome! Webtoon artists are overly talented. I really appreciate their hard work. Yeah, like it's crazy what some of them are able to do, especially like in the time that they're able to do it. I don't know how they do that, because I am so slow when it comes to art. That's why I'm planning on doing a bunch of pages and releasing them like later instead of doing them weekly, because I don't know how some of these artists are able to sit there and do everything in like a week or two. It's crazy. I could never. document with like a bunch of literally everything you would need to know about the story. Well, actually, no, not everything. I need to update it and add some more stuff to it. There's so much going on in my story that that document just keeps getting freaking bigger and bigger. And I have it for my friend who's my writer, so she knows like about everything in the world to help her write it better. Webtoon artists are a different breed. Yeah, seriously, I don't know how they do it. I could not do that all in a week. That's why I'm going to be taking the route that I'm going to be taking with it, because I won't be able to do it. For the level of detail that I want to add into the story, I won't be able to do it in a week, so I have to do a bunch of pages and create a backlog and then release them then after I have a backlog of pages, so I can work on more pages. But like some of those artists, like they have super detailed stuff, and like they do it every week, and I'm like, I can't. I'm jealous of their skills, man. Cause I know my limitations, and I know I am a very slow artist. This is a Word document. How long does it take to load? On my new computer, because my new computer is like, it's a really strong Alienware. It doesn't take too long, but like on my old computer, because my old laptop, the one that, I used to have an old laptop that had like all of my Celestial Valley stuff on it, and it like died, and I lost a bunch of stuff. And that laptop, it took forever to load. Literally forever. I do not, well, I do miss the fact that like there's some artwork that I lost because of that laptop. I do not miss that laptop at all. I've been thinking about making a webtoon, but I can't do digital art yet, which is how I'd prefer to do it. I would just practice then. Practice with digital art, because I mean it's gonna it does take a while to get to, because it's like a completely different skill set. It does take a while to get used to it, but then when you get used to it, like it's really it's a time saver. Because like my first digital artworks were freaking ugly. I think I found one the other day. If I can find it real quick, I'll show you guys. If not, oh well. It's in my download folders. I don't know why I downloaded it, but oh, here it is. Look at this, guys. This is when I very first started. This is like maybe like a few months into me first starting digital art. I just take like 3 hours to decide what colors to use. I just kind of throw whatever colors I want on pictures about it. As you can see, I throw everything in there. Zumi, hearing you speak on your webtoon has me really excited. I hope it's something that you're really proud of. Oh yes, I'm doing a remake because I could talk about it forever. I try not to talk about it so much because like I can literally go on and on and on and on about it. But I try to also, talk about other things, because literally, if I start talking about it, I can sit there and talk about it for hours. I started making called Mary's too. I have an idea of how it's gonna be, but I can't write it out. You can always get it. You can find somebody to collaborate with and like help you write it. That's what I did. Isn't it beautiful, guys? Isn't he beautiful? Look. Oh god, yeah, this is when I first started digital art. This is what my art looked like. So, don't feel discouraged. You just have to keep working at it. But this is what it used to look like. I was like, I think I was 15 when I drew this. So yeah, I have improved. The improvement is real. computer just gives up on me if the document is more than 20 pages. Which, to be fair, isn't exactly the most is exactly the most reasonable number. Well, in that case, you can do like maybe do like you can do have like multiple 20 page documents. I'll show my old better when the Discord opens. Oh yeah, I'll show more too because I have more of those old drawings. And I remember I was so proud of that when I drew it too, guys. I was so proud of myself. And now looking back on it, I'm like, what was I so proud of? That's a monstrosity. The character has Yatsuba vibes. The one I'm drawing right now or the one that I showed you? Yes, I'm working on opening a Discord. I like started it yesterday, but like I've never owned a Discord server before. I've only ever been in my friend's Discord server. So I was like looking up some stuff to see if like there's anything special I have to do. There probably isn't, but that's how I always do things. I always just make sure I'm well informed before I jump into anything. I would have heard that a while ago. Oh, I enjoy looking at my old artwork every once in a while because it does give me like a sense of like accomplishment where I'm just like I look at it and be like, oh, I don't look. At least I don't draw like that anymore. I was scared of its eyes. Me too. I used to draw eyes like that for a long time. Like when was like, cause I used to like to draw people in like 3/4 view, but like I was bad at it, and I always drew like when I really big and when I not like really small. And I don't know. I didn't. The problem with the reason I did that is because I always draw the eyes first. Cause I didn't really know any fundamentals at the time. Cause I didn't have any like resources or anything back then. I just kind of did what I wanted. And then I kind of figured it out, and I mean, it worked out, I guess, because my art doesn't look that anymore. I still remember the first thing I drew digitally, and I hate it. I mean, I can understand that. Because it's like stepping into a time capsule, and it's not always a good thing. Sometimes a time capsule is scary. Asymmetrical eyes. Yes, that was a problem I had for so long when I was like a teenager. When I was like, I fixed it when I was probably like around 17, but when I was like 14, 15, I did that so often. I had such an issue with it. I'm so proud of it too. Yeah, it's always that feeling where you're like, dang, man, I did this thing. I have this, do I still have DeviantArt up? I do. I don't know where it is. Same, like, looking at this old artwork in my DeviantArt, like, oh, this one, I was so proud of this drawing, because I entered it in, the art show in my, high school, and I got second place. I was so proud of it, but now it's freaking ugly, man. There was one I wanted to show you guys. I don't know how far back it is, though. So, okay, it's not there, so it should be in maybe my regular, like, should be like way down here. This one. So this is a drawing from 2000. I did in 2007, and I redrew them in 2013. Look at that improvement. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it makes you happy. Like, I feel like looking at this makes me happy because, like, look how I used to draw in 2007, and it, like, the improvement was crazy by 2013. But, like, it's crazy. And I was like 13 or 12 or 13 when I drew this picture. And I was so proud of this. I thought he turned out so cool. And now I look at it and I was like, oh, poor baby, baby Manu. I thought that looked so good. I flip through my old drawings to look even more terrible than they already are. I feel that about, yeah, I feel that. Or like I'll even look at my drawings from a few months ago and see the mistakes and see how I could have fixed them. Like I had an issue with like the Yandere-chan video, like when I did Yandere-chan. I can see the mistakes that I made in it now. And like if I were to redraw her, it would look way better. You've drawn a crazy amount. Thank you, Willow. Not to get his legs. He was I don't know what I was doing, but I used to draw like that for a long time, and I remember I was so proud of that picture. I thought it looked so good. And then now, like, I look at it as an adult after having practiced for so long, and I'm like, yeah, it was some gross nonsense. That was some trash. I never said it was good to flip. Yeah, I never flipped my canvas or anything, and then like I learned the hard way that if you don't flip your canvas, your drawings sometimes come out janky. I always like when I'm sketching, I always flip it. I don't flip it when I'm coloring because I already know what the drawing looks like at this point. I used to draw floating heads, and I'm scared of it now. Hey, maybe you just like floating heads. Nothing wrong with that. I can never do floating heads because I feel like something was missing before I knew it was a full body. I remember I went through that phase where like I drew everybody with their hands behind their backs because I didn't want to draw hands. I used to draw everybody in the exact same pose because it was easy. And I knew how to do this one, and then like one of my friends like she would do the same thing. We would just draw the same character, like different characters but in the exact same pose. And oh my god, one time one of my teachers like called us out on it. She was so mean about it too. Like I don't know why you would be so mean to like some 13-year-old girls, but like she didn't say it to me. No, she said it to me too, but like to my friend mostly because we were in the same class, and my friend had finished her work early, so she was drawing. We used to draw the same style, and like we had this, like I said, this thing where we would draw all the characters in the same pose. And literally, she told my friend that she's never gonna amount to anything as an artist because she needs to learn how to draw people in different poses. And she said that I need to learn that too. And I was just like a little like taken aback because I was like, that was mean. When you do this code where you post it on the community page or somewhere else, yeah, I'll post it on like the community tab. And then I'll put it in like the description of the stream so people can find it. Cause I like streaming. I'm having so much fun. Like I want to make it like a more regular thing. I just happen to have this entire weekend off, so it was easy for me to stream. I usually work on the weekends, but not super late. Usually I'm off by like 5 o'clock. I redesign my OCs and they no longer look edgy. I feel like it's a phase. Like everybody goes through that, like the edgy OC phase. I did that too. For a while, all of my characters had like fringe hair that covered their eyes and stuff. I used to be proud of drawing hands when I was little. I would almost never put them in their pockets or behind their back, but looking at them now I realize how drastic that was. I used to think I was so good at drawing just in general, and like no one could tell me, literally no one could tell me anything. I thought I was the best artist ever, and even if someone said anything about my artwork, like not being the best, I wouldn't believe them. I was so into myself when I was a kid. And like looking back at my old artwork from then, I was so bad. It was so bad, but like no one could tell me I was bad. I didn't, even if they told me, I wouldn't believe them because in my mind, I was the best artist ever. So I just cut them and never draw them. Feet aren't so bad. I think feet are easier to draw than hands. I never had OCs, but I want to make some. You should make some OCs. They're so much fun. I enjoy them. I enjoy them so much, is why I have so many. I have so many OCs. I have characters that I draw, like technically to be considered OCs, but they're not part of anything. Like these girls, like they're not a part of anything. I just had the idea for them one day, and I just now they're a thing. Oh yes, big ego disease. Yeah, I suffered from it. I had the biggest ego. I thought I was the best artist ever, and I really wasn't. As you can see by my work from 2007, by then I started to mellow out a bit, but like before that, like I was so very into myself. I was a very cringy child. If I draw feet, you're gonna put shoes on them. Maybe if you want to draw sandals. At least you were confident. I was always hating on myself. I feel like I don't know, like we're always our like worst critics, you know. I always try to tell myself to give myself some slack, cause I was confident as a child, but like as I gotten older, I've humbled a lot, and like now, even if like other people like my artwork, I always end up hating it, and I wish I could be more confident about it, but I've as a rule to myself have tried to just be kinder to myself, because you know you are your worst critic, because you know it's usually not as bad as you think it is. Damn, this stream isn't going on forever. Well, it ends at 9 o'clock because I have to go cook din-dins. If you mean the stream from yesterday, that was a different stream. I used the same picture though. That was drawing to save my sanity part 1. This is part 2, the sequel. My favorite OC is my boy Valentine. Oh, I have an OC named Valentine too. I don't think I have a big ego, but I can't take criticism well, but it's gotten better. One of the things, I used to have a hard time with that too, because when people would criticize me, it kind of felt like they were, not criticizing me, but they'd criticize my artwork. It felt like they were criticizing me. And as I got older, I realized that, you know, even if someone is criticizing my artwork, it's not a reflection on me as an artist, or me as not me as an artist, me as a person, because I used to take it very, very personally. Question to the chat and our lovely host. Oh, I thank you. What is your favorite OC you've made? Backstory or even just appearance? My favorite OC, that's hard, I have so many OCs. One of my favorite OCs is my character Solomon from the story I'm working on. I showed a picture of him yesterday. He has like really long flowy hair. I love him so much. I have been in love with him since I created him. He's my baby. I freaking love this man. Like if my story ever got like popular enough to where people wanted to cosplay characters from him, if anybody ever cosplayed Solomon, I'd glop them. I love this character so much. never confident when I was younger, when I was the only artist in the class, or people asked me to help them draw. I used to hate that when people would ask me to help them draw. I would hate it because, like, when you're like the art kid, if you have an art assignment, if you're not in art class and you're the only drawing kid, everyone expects you to want to be on your freaking, like, you know, on your team or whatever, in your group. I used to hate that because, like, they'd expect me to do all the drawing, and, like, while I like drawing, it used to embarrass me. I didn't like it when I had to, like, you know, work with other people when it was like art stuff. So I was like that kid that always asked my teacher to work by myself when it was an art thing. I was like, can I just draw? Usually they let me too, because like I had a bad experience to where I worked with this one group where they didn't do anything. They made me do all the, like, everything, because it was like a whole drawing assignment. I didn't want to fail, so I just like, you know, did it. But I was quite irritated. I'm pretty happy where I'm at, but I'm excited to see how you improve. Yeah, because you'll improve and you won't even realize it, and then you'll look at your old artwork and you'll see how you improve. You'll be like, dang, man, I have grown. How many people in the chat have one of those people they pair you up with because you're an artist group project stories? I feel like everybody has one of those. Like, when you're an artist, everyone's just like, oh, you're an artist, so you'll do all the work, right? It's like, no, you still gotta have to do something here. That's not how this works. I'm sure anyone who loves cosplay would, since your designs are so good. Oh, thank you! I would be so excited if people cosplay my character. Like, I can't explain to you how excited I would be if someone cosplayed my characters. I'd just go full nuclear proud mama mode if anybody cosplayed my characters. It was the only thing I could do in a group project fest. I felt useful. I stand that. People would say I drew good, so I think I got a little narcissistic about it. I'm no longer like that. Yeah, same. When I was younger, like, people would say, like, you know, that they would say, oh, you draw so well, oh, you're so creative. So I got, like I didn't, because, like, when, like, for a long time, like, when I was a kid, like, drawing was, like, the only thing I was good at. Like, I was good at making up stories and drawing, and so, like, I got a big head about it because that was, like, the only thing I was good at. And then as I got older and I started, like, I got the internet and, like, started looking at other people's artwork, I realized, yeah, I'm not all that great. And, like, that sounds, like, kind of awful, but I needed to be humbled, because if I didn't humble myself, there was no way I would have improved, because I thought I was so good at where I was, and I was not. I was very bad. Does she live in a comfy trash can? I do. I live in a comfy trash can, because I'm the trash queen. I would say I have improved in the 4 years I've done digital. Good. Oh god! Oh god! The face, I'm sorry! The face. I'll cosplay your OCs. Oh my god, I would be so excited if you did. That's like one of my, like, weird, like, artist dreams, you know? Like, it's one of, like, I would love if my story got popular, but I would also love to see people cosplaying, because, like, cosplay takes so much work. For someone to like your character so much to freaking make a whole costume of them, you know what I mean? Like, that's a compliment. Yeah, like, that's exactly me. It's like blocking your own room for improvement. That's literally what it was. So, like, you sometimes just gotta take a step back and look and be like, and humble yourself. And me humbling myself was the best thing for me. Otherwise, I'd still be drawing like how you saw in that 2007 picture. The Assignment has two parts. Class, write a paragraph to explain the story, then draw a picture summarizing it. Entire class looks at you while you're to cover the deal you've been working on. I feel like I've had that exact same scenario happen. There was one in what it was like in a science class. There was like this project that the teacher would like to do. It was it was like a biology class or something like that. And one of them was we were supposed to create a fantasy creature and then like write about their habitat and like the temperatures that it has to be and like write about like the food that they eat and like basically all that kind of stuff. And I had literally as soon as she said that you had to draw it, I had like 6 people in the class be like, "Oh, can I work with so and so and like work with me?" And I was just like, "Can I work by myself?" And she let me work by myself. And I was like, "No, I'm not gonna work with you guys. I'm like, "Yes, I just want to work with you because so I can draw everything." So I worked by myself. Run. Will you make a Discord, make a check called cosplay so when it comes out I can cosplay Rosie's? I will. I'd be so excited. One thing I've tried to do is I've tried to be very inclusive of different body types and different like skin tones and stuff. So I feel like if anyone wants to cosplay any of my characters, there's a lot of characters to choose from. Are we the first people in your last to the fandom? I guess you guys are. Like it hasn't even come out yet. I hope for it to come out. It's probably gonna come out like fall or winter this year because of how I have it set up. Cause tomorrow I'm probably gonna take the. I probably won't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably working on the second episode of it. Cause I have the outline for the first episode completely done, and half of the second episode. I need to get done through the entire prologue, and then after my friend writes the script, I can finally start drawing it. Even if my drawings look bad, I don't like when people try to see. Yeah, like art thieves make me mad. They make me so angry. Cause I'm just like, just learn to draw the thing yourself. Cause it's really easy to prove art theft too. So it's like, cause a lot of art thieves can't draw the same thing twice, or they can't mimic it because they don't have any like art foundation skills. So like if you ask them to draw, they won't be able to do it. We should call real trash. I love it. I love it. Yes. I was thinking about what to name this server, and I was thinking about something with trash in it because I am the trash queen. Oh, that's so nice, Mom. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are all here. Like, you don't understand how much, like, these last 2 days are just, like, you guys coming to hang out with me while I work on art has helped me. Because, like, I was freaking out about the state of the world. I was unable to get anything done. So it's nice to just, hang out with you guys and chill and just work on some art, talk about some stuff. So I appreciate everyone who comes to my streams. Eat them, they can't get your drawings in your belly. Can you imagine? That's the ultimate power move. Just eat it. They'll be like, nah, I ain't gonna mess with them. They crazy. I like those emojis to get. Yes. Royal Trash Squad in the house. yeah, when the Discord opens, yeah, we can put everybody in we can do like voice channels and stuff. I just gotta pretty much it's almost done. All I have to do is I have to like figure out the channels and stuff, and then like I was reading about like modding and roles and stuff like that, cause like I know what they are, but like I've never set them up myself, so I'm just trying to like inform myself on these things, so I'm not sucky at them. I'm glad you like my laugh. I always say that my laugh sounds like someone's like stepping on rubber chicken repeatedly. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh my god, it's already 9 o'clock. The time just flew by, guys. I feel like I didn't even get too much done of this drawing. Goodness. I can't believe it's already 9 o'clock. Where did the time go, guys? Where did the time go? Well, that means I have to get off. I have to go make some food and eat because I need sustenance. Not even entirely hungry either. But I know I should probably eat because if I don't cook now, I will not cook at all tonight. Oh, oh yeah, it'll be nice for us to be able to talk easier. So after I'm done cooking, I'll work more on the Discord server. So hopefully by the next time I stream, I can have it out so everyone can sit there and talk. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I think within the next few days I'm gonna have a stream. But just look out for the community in the community post tab thingy. I will post out the next time I'm gonna be streaming, which is I don't know, maybe on Monday. I don't know yet. But I'll let you guys know. But thank you guys so much for coming. I love you all. You're all so nice. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.